fucking awesome.
That is cool.
It's like the music is like off of Ernest Got Scared Stupid.
Yeah. I really like circus beat. Okay.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, let's go.
What happened? There we are. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Haunted Hangout. We are officially live with episode 1. We have a lot to talk about tonight, and as you can see, we're all decked out as tomorrow. Football officially is back. Let's go!
And as the defending Super Bowl champions, I'm just letting you all know it's going to be a long season for Trash Talk.
We've been waiting for months for football, and it officially starts tomorrow with the 2025 Hall of Fame game. So excited. Go! Redskins!
We're the Giants fans, so we can have the whole NFL.
We got to get the Cowboys out of here, get the Eagles out of here. It's all Washington.
But yeah, y'all know how it is, the football season, Nubz talks. Like, it's just...
Football is back. We got fantasy football. We got college football starting up soon. NFL, it's going to be a great season.
I can't get too excited about college. Virginia Tech hasn't been relevant in many
We should have a good team this year since we got Bill Belichick. I'm hoping we'll have a good team this year.
Yeah. Well, all I know is my Eagles. That's one team I can be happy about. Always.
Hey, I was happy with Washington last year. We ain't had a season like that in forever. But hopefully this year we'll make it all the way to the Super Bowl.
I'm already in football. See, I haven't watched much Canadian football.
Yeah, I can't get none of the CFL, so it ain't no point in
I
me
can
even
get some
watching it.
channel, but I hadn't watched none this year.
Well, we got high school starting back up in a couple weeks, college starting up in I think 5 weeks, and then
it starts in a week, next Friday.
That's right, yeah. And then NFL starts tomorrow night with the Hall of Fame game. That should be a good game, though. The Chargers and the Lions. Hall of Fame game.
Even though it's preseason, it's still.
I don't care. Preseason to me is just a normal game.
Yeah. Dom, are you into fantasy football? Because if you are, I go to the app that I got, and we are going to do a fantasy league.
No, Dom's a Clemson fan. No.
As long as it ain't Alabama. But yeah, NFL fantasy, Dom. NFL fantasy on your phone. Let me know if you can download it. And me, Dakota, Chris, we're going to get chocolate. We're going to get a good amount of people in it. We're going to do, and like it's for bragging rights. There's nothing on the line, just bragging rights. Just trash talking and everything. Like it's fun. Something fun to do.
You don't have to bet. There's like no betting or anything on it.
No betting at all. Like unless you want to bet, but that's between you and the person you bet against. I'm not betting.
Right.
Yeah, I don't bet because I know how my luck is. I don't bet.
But no, so Dom, let me know, and I'm trying to get as many people into the fantasy football thing as we can get because it's just something fun. Like. You know how it is. But yeah, we got some good stories tonight. I mean, some personal stories and stuff like that too. Like we've seen a lot in the past.
Yes.
Especially when we were younger.
Yeah.
I got quite a bit of stories when I was younger.
Oh yeah.
The worst one was at that house that I don't talk about.
Well, we got a good show for you guys tonight. We got a lot to talk about, and then of course we'll probably get onto the topic of football more throughout the night. But it's gonna be a good show.
Probably at least 2-3 hours tonight.
We're gonna shoot for 3, but at least 2. But I'm shooting for 3.
Or 2.5. You get it? 2.
Oh God.
Just ignore Nubby. I'm special. Oh, so you know how I fit my freaking tunnel videos from members only to supposed to get Premiere?
Yeah.
No, they went from members only to just straight dropping.
I wonder why it dropped so quick.
I didn't get to have a Premiere on it, which it's okay. I know what to do now. Set it for members only for a few days and then set it to a Premiere or whatever. That's what I'm going to start doing. Because like I was like so mad. I was like, damn, because we was all ready for it. Like But yeah, so my Premieres went from straight members only to drop. So but that's cool. That's cool. So what's everybody up to tonight? Who we got in the chat? I know we got Dom.
We got Dom, I Spook, I see, and that's everybody right now.
Yeah, I felt mad.
Paranormal. If I remember correctly, you followed me a long time ago. You've been around for quite some time.
Yeah, they're from Florida. I Spook.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're from
and
Florida.
They've been doing videos and stuff for a while now, if I remember.
And it's a lot better group than that one group, Dakota. Like
No.
That one group was just too terrible. They didn't know how to run it. Like,
yeah, I can't even think of the name of the group now.
Pair or something. Parachills.
Parachills, that's it, yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's not around
That's
no
another one.
more. It's not
Nope.
around no more. But yeah, Parachills was not. Dom knows exactly what I'm talking about. Dom helped run that freaking shit. Told y'all. Dom knew exactly. They did not. Just that company was just really, really awful. Like it started off good as a good thing and all that, but just they didn't run it good. But yeah, Dakota, what we got going first tonight?
Let's see. I got a couple of haunted places we can talk about. I got some scary stories. Got a little bit of everything tonight.
Nice. I'm excited. Like we ain't done a podcast on your
Yeah.
channel.
We're missing one of our co-hosts, Chris. He couldn't be with us tonight, but we got Chaka as a special guest tonight. So hopefully Chris can join us on next week's episode.
Yep. Exactly. It was good, but ran by the wrong people. Exactly.
And thank
Yeah.
you guys for having me come up here too. Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
And Dom still yelling at us, y'all. Like, where the hell is Chris? Oh man, we are gonna have some fun tonight. Just to let y'all know, guys.
Yes, sir. This is the Haunted Hangout for a reason. Come in and come join, just hang out, have fun.
I really wish they didn't tear down the Satan fucking portal house, Dakota,
I
because
know.
that one or the Satan ritual house. Both of them, I really, really the satanic ritual house. I wanted to do a amazing investigation in that house because I know something was crazy in that house. But then they just tore it down and put freaking solar. It's like a solar panel farm now and all that shit, which we got a lot of those here.
And
But-
that's like the Zozo house. That ain't nothing but a pile of rubbish now.
I know. Every time I go past it,
I don't even know what they gonna put there because they tore that down over a year ago and they ain't done nothing to it. It's still rubbish laying up there.
right? Wow. And it freaking makes me sad every time. And because that was one of our favorite places.
It's funny because the house of the dead, they must be putting something there because they've already got all that cleaned up.
Hey, Matthew.
What's that, Matt?
What up, Matt? But yeah, there's a lot of awesome stories going on tonight. So I mean,
oh yeah,
it's gonna be a good one.
We got some of our own personal ghost stories. We got some we found online. It's gonna be a wild night.
Hey, Dakota, you want me to drop the link in the chat?
Yeah, like please do.
Point, we'll have Matt. I mean, Dom, I know have some good stories.
If anybody wants to come up, please do so.
You can have 3 more people up, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
There's no one in the nude, please.
Yeah, please no nude. I am not trying to get demonetized tonight.
No, maybe tomorrow night. No. Before we start, I guess next week or maybe Friday afternoon. Are you working Friday, Dakota?
Next week?
No, this week.
This week, yes, I'm working.
What time do you get off?
6:30.
Okay, well, do you want to do the urban legends thing around 7:30ish?
Yes. Yep.
7:38. We'll do the urban legends season episode 2, and we'll do Christmas. We'll do that about 8, 9ish.
All right, sounds good to me.
Cool. So we'll do that 9:30. We'll do the Urban Legends 9:15. 9:15 is
Hey
we'll
guys,
do
I have a
Urban
quick
Legends.
question.
I'm
My
dropping the
dog
link
apparently
down
has a tick on him, and I don't know how to get it out
there. Where is it at?
on his neck.
I'm gonna tell you right now. It might sound like a dick move. Just yank it off.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That's what I do to the neighbor's dog every time I see it because it always has ticks on him, and I'm just
If
like,
you got
buddy, like just try to yank it off. Burn
if
it
you
away.
got some tweezers or something over too, just
I know it sounds like a dick move, but it's seriously the best thing to do. Like,
if it works, it works.
And then what do I do with the leftover or the cell blood?
Should
What do I
be
do?
there's a mass shoe.
the leftover. Shouldn't be any leftover on the.
No, do not pull the tick off just because the head can get buried into it.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you got to do it like quick.
No.
You got to do it.
No, because you can still pop the head off on it inside and it'll create Lyme disease in your dog. So you put an alcohol pad on it, the alcohol cuts off the oxygen that the tick needs and it will start to back out of it. Then you just hold it and then crush it or burn it.
All right, thank you.
Matt's like, don't listen to Nubby.
Yeah, don't listen to Nubz.
Nub is stupid and all.
No, because depending on where you're at and everything. Yeah, because you don't want your dog getting Lyme disease and giving it to you, or deer fever and giving it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the first time I've ever seen ticks on my dog. I was like, what the fuck?
They will. I mean, when it goes out to shit, you have more. I mean, dogs have more of a chance of getting it.
Matthew texted me, Otay, he'll be here to beat up freaking Dakota.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yep.
Somebody else is in the basement. Oh, we got
old Dom.
Hey, how's it going,
What's up,
guys?
brother?
What's up, you beautiful Canadian gummy bear?
Oh
Dom,
my
are you
God.
parabeat?
Eh?
Are you parabeat?
No,
No? Okay.
but I know the guy. He's okay.
I subscribed to them and all that, and I'm gonna check out their stuff.
Yeah. He helps me. He helps me with the music and stuff. So yes, I do know him. He's part of my
bet.
family. So he's
Okay,
family,
cool.
blood family. So
All right,
yeah.
well, he got a new subscriber, so.
Cool. I'll let him know when I see him.
And I'll check it out. I'll check his stuff out.
Yeah, he writes funny songs on people and other stuff.
Ask him, would he be cool if I reacted to his music?
Go ahead.
Cool, because I'm trying to do stuff
It's be
people never
open.
heard.
Even if you find a beat that you like and you want to use it in your videos, just take it. It's free music.
All right, bet.
So you said he's blood family, so that means I can I can
yeah, no, don't no, yeah, no.
I can personally welcome him
No,
to the family.
No. He's gonna
Ooh.
eat you alive.
Oh no, he wouldn't. He's gonna lick you like a lollipop.
No. Just no.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't. Yeah,
It just takes 3 licks, dog. Just 3 licks.
No.
Just 3 licks. You know, like
No.
have you ever sucked on a Tootsie Roll for a long time?
Oh my God, man.
Love you, Dom. Oh.
Yeah, Nubzy, you're gonna see he did a couple of songs for me. He did the song for my team. Yeah.
My hair looks good.
Hey, Matt.
Yes, sir.
It is not coming out at all, dude.
You'll have to hold it you have to hold it where the head is. You got a fresh alcohol pad that's really wet.
But yeah, Dom, I definitely react to his stuff for sure.
Hold on, give me a second. The wife's calling. I'll be right back, beautiful.
Hang on, bud. I'm sorry.
Alright, but yeah, I react to it because I'm trying to do stuff people hadn't heard. Like I'm gonna react to Vingman and them stuff because they got some cool songs. React to the group, react to the fam and all that, to their music stuff. Like I'm still reacting to Grinch's stuff. Like I got a bunch of his songs. We got the Angry Cajun song. We got Suplex City. We got the freaking Nubby one. But yeah, well, there's some great.
Sucker's on real good.
There's some great people in our community that does songs.
Hey, I'll be back.
All right, and Dom freaking brother. You said brother, right?
My cousin.
Okay, your cousin.
So,
Dom's
so
cousin, I did his stuff.
like I said, any music you want on that page is free music. I'm telling you, you won't get strike if you take that music whatsoever. All right.
All right, cool. Tell him I said thank you.
And if ever you need something beat wise or music like that type or a song with lyrics inside, just ask me. Or if you see Parabeat, tell them you're good buddies with me. And
because he did that one about my channel too. Like you sent me on Facebook the one about my channel.
Yeah, actually,
I gotta find it. Like it's somewhere in there. That was cool. But I have noticed I can't when you send me that stuff on Facebook, I can listen to it, but I can't send it to other people on Facebook. So I was gonna send it to Dakota. So yeah, like
I'll try to remember to send it. I'll try to remember to send them by email also, so you'll have the original thing.
All right, cool. Because you sent me that one on email and all that other one.
Which one?
The second one I got you to do the other day.
I sent you. Didn't I sent you? Hold on. I sent you.
Yeah, you sent me a song.
Yeah, the one with the
one
that thing. Yes, that I sent it. I did it. It's by email, man.
Yeah, I got that, and I sent it to that person and all that. Like, all right.
Okay, so that's good. Yeah, but that's not on that page. So
yeah.
Yeah, no. Okay.
They're kind of like, what the fudge y'all talking about?
Dakota is like, what? Huh? Yeah, all that. Yeah.
I'm just
See, that's what aliens do. We communicate where we know what we're talking about.
Explain to Dakota after or.
Yeah, I'll let Dakota know everything.
Yeah.
Hey, new to the channel, what's the best app? Ooh, that's a really good question. My personal favorite is the Portal app. That's my personal favorite.
Yeah, but if you have, because I don't think iPhones can get the Portal app. So iPhone, I use Necrophonic. It's $9.99, but you don't have all the white noise as normal spirit boxes, but that's by far the best one I've used on a phone.
Yeah, there's decent ones like I got mine, which I don't have. I need to download it, but the Portal has always came up with the most reliable answer for me, at least.
Yeah,
yeah.
But it's hard to find the Portal.
I use the Necrophonic. Always had great results with it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, welcome to the channel. Great channel. Damn, Nubby, don't time Matt out. I legit went to go click on Matt, and I legit almost timed him out for 10 minutes. I was like, no. No, I'm down. I'm subscribed to you myself, Beantown Patsy. I like that name. Nice. Yeah, I'd subscribe to your channel. I'll check out your content and all that. Leave you some love and share you out and help you grow the best I can. Boston guy, nice. I like the Boston Celtics and
Oh no, not the Celtics.
I'm a Boston Celtics fan. Yeah.
No.
I like Celtics. That's the only basketball team I like.
No. Boston Celtics are straight trash.
We won the championship not last year.
It don't matter. Well, I can't say my team's straight trash too.
Who's your team in basketball?
The Bucks.
As long as I don't hate the Lakers, I just don't like LeBron James.
Okay, I'm back. I think I'm just gonna do it tomorrow because like I can have more help.
All right.
My Dub's being a challenge and a half right now, so.
But yeah, freaking, we got. But yeah, dude, like there's some decent apps. Just check them. Just be careful which ones and.
Yeah, because some of them, especially through the phones, are not very. They're there, but they're not trustworthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I found the portal to be really good for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use only 2 apps. I'll use Necrophonic and the Spirit Talker.
You like your Dixie flag, Dakota?
Oh yeah, that Chris put that up back there. I got that. Got the police American flag back here.
Nice.
I got 2 "Don't Tread on Me" flags in front of me, and then the Halloween curtains you see back there too. I got it all fancied up back in here. I'm trying to add more stuff, but I'll get there eventually.
Well, if I remember right, didn't you have that leader that was in the military?
Slayer, I like Slayer.
What was that, Chaka? You sound like you're very distant from the microphone.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so didn't your some of your family weren't they in the military?
Ooh.
Not some of my distant family, yes, but nobody that's real close to me.
I was kind of asking because, like, "Don't Tread on Me" is like a military thing. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, I got 2 flags, one on this side, one on this side. And then
I support the military and all that.
Yeah, I want to find some more flags to put up in here, but
I'm still here. See, I like Metallica. I like 80s Metallica, and then in the 90s, this is just my opinion, but in the 90s, they went more boy band metal.
Yeah.
Just the way that they cut their hair. But 80s Metallica.
They
When
kind
they
of
had,
like
like,
what
the 5
Bastard
minute
was back in
intro.
the 90s.
Yeah, when they had like the 5-minute like guitar intro and all that, that was Metallica. Like,
Metallica is about the only really rock band I listen to. That, and I listen to some AC/DC, but when I listen to rock, it's mainly Metallica. But it's very seldom I listen to rock anyway. I've always been.
I mean, you like Power Whip.
Yeah, I like Power, but I've always been country. I've always been country.
Yeah,
I like older country myself.
Yeah,
I'm
older
excited about that concert we're going to.
Older country is definitely better, but 90% of what I listen to is country.
Yeah, I like some of. Don't get me wrong. I like Chris Stapleton, Chase Matthew. I like some of these newer bands.
To me, Chase Matthew, he's been in the music for a couple years now, but he's by far to me, the best newer one out there.
I can agree with that. He's really good. Like none of his songs suck. Like
Yeah, they're not disappointing, and they're actually different. It's not like Taylor Swift.
Right. Because Chase,
it's not like the same beat and rhythm.
Because Chase, he doesn't go full on straight country. His is between a mix of country and like hip hop.
And yeah,
he's not 100%
country rap. Now, when it comes to country, I don't like country rap.
Oh no, I can't stand country rap.
Just don't listen to. I just can't stand Upchurch. I don't like his personality. I don't like his music. I do not like.
I like one song by Upchurch. That's the only song I will listen to.
He has a couple decent songs. It's just mainly his personality. I don't.
Yeah.
Like. Oh God, Dom, you scared me.
So what up, Dom? You've been quiet.
Not much. Working on some stuff. I found. I was telling Nubz. I found a forgotten file on a hard disk. I had I was cleaning up my hard disk and I found some stuff at Bet's house. Estes method that I did on the backfield. So I'm working on that. I'm gonna bring it out tonight. Actually, there's good evidence on the Estes. You hear the spirits say "move away" and stuff like that, and you see her come out from the behind the tree and go back to the tree. You can see her dress floating. So yeah, so
dude, the first time I've seen somebody do the Estes method, it was me, PLE, Shani, Fluffy Jenny, and Robbie. Robbie from
Michigan.
Robbie. Yeah, I'm his freaking YouTube name.
Michigan.
No, not Michigan. Unknown Venture. Sorry, it just went by my head. Sorry, Robbie, if you're watching this. Unknown Venture, amazing person. I love you. Sorry about. I don't know what happened, but it was him. He was doing the Estes method, and it was just freaking nuts. Like we legit had to stop it. You do the Estes method, stop it like 5. Ain't it like 3-4 minutes? Just
you can go to the maximum. People are saying not to go further than 15 minutes.
Okay.
But I like to go deep. You know,
I do too. But sometimes it get really.
You know me, but that time I went. I was looking for trouble because the spirits were saying. They were saying that they were coming for me. You can see an orb next to my head. I got scratched. That's where I got slapped. Also, I had the video of me being slapped in front of that, so it's gonna be out tonight. Well, probably. I hope to finish it tonight, and
Well, let me know when it comes out because a lot of times I don't get notifications on YouTube.
YouTube doesn't, even if you hit that button to be notified, it doesn't. And sometimes
I checked. I'm still subscribed to your channel. I just never.
Sometimes it will come out. Let's say the show has started. It's been like almost 40 minutes. Then pop. Let's say Nubzy just went live. But yeah, when you check, you've been live for 40 minutes, but I just got the notification.
Yep. That's how it goes.
Sometimes we don't get them
in the ass.
We don't get them. Fuck off. So yeah. So
yeah, it's such a pain in the ass too. It's like, damn it. But I mean,
I just got some good pictures of my dog just now.
Nice. But yeah, Dakota, you want to start some stories off and all that?
Oh yeah, we can get some underway.
I know we got some good ones. Like we got some good personal ones. Like I know all of us got some good personal ones that we feed personal experience with paranormal, demonic, evil, like everything, even come down to cryptid. We had experience with what we believe was cryptid, at least. Like, so I mean, we've seen some stuff, and like a lot of like, I guess I'll start with the possession on 666. I know I said it before, but like people got mad about us, so we didn't record the whole possession. I'm like, look, as soon as we saw his eyes turn white, I cut it off.
Yeah.
Because like I've known these people, like I've known the first person that got possessed my whole life, and I've never seen them act like that. So I cut that off, got him calmed down, and continued the videotape. And then the other dude, after he let out that loud, god awful scream, I cut it off because it's the exact. I was like, I'm not. People were like, you should have recorded. I was like, to me, I'm like, we was in the heat at the moment. It was the first time I've ever seen anything like that happen. I was freaking out. Like shit. It was to this day the scariest night of my life. And that was one of my very first investigations. Like it was freaking terrifying. Like to this day, I'm like, that's one I won't ever forget. That god awful scream he let out was just bring chills to your fucking spine, and like the growls, the freaking like I don't know, I can't do it right, but the evil growls were freaking intense. Like just everything about that night was so freaking intense, and it didn't help that we did the Ouija board in the middle of the bridge after the first possession. It didn't help that we did that. But we know that you gotta freaking. I've been in this for 5 years, YouTube, but a lot longer than that, like paranormal wise, and I'm still learning more and more each freaking day. Like I'm 34 years old. Probably half my life I've been loving paranormal, abandoned places, and I'm still learning more and more every freaking day. Protecting yourself, still learning to do that better. Like I carry sage and like holy water with me everywhere we go. Like every investigation, just in case it gets that bad where we need to do something. Like, and it's only to a few places. Like the playground house. We should have probably saged ourselves when we left that place.
Yeah, that was.
The cabinet fell right here, almost hitting me, and then it did the same thing to you and Rob.
I don't want to reimagine it because that curio cabinet.
Yeah,
that's
it
why you
fell
guys
right.
need my products.
Yeah,
right here.
And what was bad about it is you could see the handprints on the back of it where it looked like somebody had literally pushed it.
And it wasn't a normal head print. It looked like a freaking child head print with like 6, 7 fingers.
Yeah.
Like, it was fucking
Because
when
the first time that thing fell, the edge of it literally clipped the back of my ankle.
Yeah, that was when Rob and Dakota was there.
Yeah.
We waited a little bit, a couple of months afterward, and then it fell like the same thing, like right, like I said, so close to nailing me in the face. If I didn't go like that, I would have got smashed and probably broken nose.
You would have gotten hurt.
Yeah, and then every time you go in that house, it's bad. I mean, there are cats, like homeless cats staying there or whatever, trailer park cats.
Yeah, that house is still there, but can't no longer get into it.
The trespassing sign's gone.
Really? When did they take it down?
I don't know, but I went by there the other day, and there was no trespassing sign in sight.
Cool.
I went up the driveway, and I didn't see any. Oh,
might have to recheck that house out.
But I mean, it could have just got knocked down. Somebody could have taken it. But like I said, I went up the driveway. I didn't go inside or nothing, but there was no trespassing, no private property, nothing. So I mean, as far as I know, it's good to go again.
Yeah.
What were we talking about?
One of the houses, the Devil's Playground house.
Strip club? Gotcha.
Yeah. Nah, where the curio cabinet almost smashed me in the face.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. But nah, that was like I said, we got some crazy stories. Like and people like,
Oh yeah.
Hey, look, y'all might not have to believe it. I don't care. I've seen it with my own eyes, and I know what I've seen. So, but nah, if I see something get like possession, chances are I'm probably not gonna record it because it's like it's personal. You know, like you don't the person getting possessed, they might not want people to see them like that. You know what I mean? So I mean, I
Yeah.
wouldn't really want to post it and piss that person off and make them upset and be like, because it is a little disrespectful if you think about it.
Right.
Like, or I mean, unless you get permission from the like.
Realize that people get recorded every day.
I mean, I get that, but I mean, in that state of mind, it's just like to me, unless you got permission before that you started filming, or whatever, film no matter what happened, you know.
It's
But
like when I could record Dakota in a shower.
Well, I mean,
You
that's
know?
Well, that kind of went from a go to a paranormal story to a rated X story.
Yeah.
What the hell, bro? You ruined a perfect, good paranormal story.
Dakota, you're
Sorry.
Yeah.
that was weird. Whoa.
My computer just randomly kicked me out of StreamYard.
I've seen that, and then I tried to add you back in.
Yeah.
Like
The fuck?
This computer got scared of me.
like my whole Google just crashed.
Oh, dude.
That's a couple of my
That's
stories
weird.
that we've seen and all that. Like Dakota.
It's a ghost of the internet.
Oh, geez.
Someone's hacking into your crap, bro.
Now I done lost everything I had saved to talk about tonight, so I'm gonna go re-find all that again.
Good job, Dakota.
Oh,
It's not
geez.
his fault that his internet friggin' went
Oh, dude,
out.
I feel it. I was in the middle of a game finding the perfect meme on Discord earlier. My internet cracked, and I was like, it was the perfect meme for the perfect situation, like the most funniest thing you could ever think of. Like, Matt, do you have Discord?
What? Yes.
Do you have okay,
Yes.
we'll have to send you the link to our little group chat. Like it's a bunch of us, and we just sit there like watch movies, freaking play.
You can come to my Discord channel. I have a Discord channel.
Oh, cool. Send me the link to it, and I'll
I
definitely
don't
check
know
it
how to
out.
do that.
Well, I'll find it because, like, dude,
I'll send you the text.
you'll have fun in our group chat. Like, we are in there playing like this game called What the Meme or something like that, where we pick memes and just freaking, dude, it's freaking ridiculous.
Yeah,
And
we
I'll
watched
have
reviews and stuff on there too.
Yeah, we watched Happy Gilmore too last night.
Oh my god.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't as good as the first one. Nowhere near as good as the first one, but it was still pretty funny. It was still pretty good. I give it about a 7, 8 out of a 10. Like it's Adam Sandler. He doesn't really have a bad movie, and that's the God's honest truth. In my opinion, I love Adam Sandler.
I love him. He's hilarious. Like,
I love Dom.
It wasn't as good as the first one. Nowhere near as good as the first one, but it was still pretty. It had a bunch of cameos.
You can use my
No, I'm
9
not
iron.
I'm not here. No.
My 9 iron. Or my wood.
It
Anytime.
has a bunch of
No,
different cameos
no.
like Bad Bunny, Travis Kelce, Post Malone, Eminem, MJF from Max.
So that's too many names for me.
AEW, like it has
That's too many names.
Like it has a bunch of great cameos. Like
We
So
are
Dom.
Mm,
Hey Dom.
what?
Hey Dom.
What?
You have you ever had a Jolly Rancher? You know it's made out of real fruit juice. You suck on it.
Anyways, Dakota, do you know when our next investigation is?
I don't. It's gonna be
Because didn't you say something about another bridge?
yeah. It's gonna be a couple weeks because next week we'll be out of town.
I'm going to do an investigation with an inflatable T-Rex costume on.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
that would actually be freaking cool. I can't even lie.
I got a Halloween inflatable T-Rex costume that's a T-Rex skeleton.
People will say it's disrespectful, but I personally think
Oh,
it would be fun. It would be fun or funny to do that. I'm not gonna lie. I would do something like that on Halloween or something just because it would be cool. So no, Matt, that would be fun.
disrespectful to spirits is like doing a river dance on a grave.
I wouldn't. Well, I'm not doing dancing on the grave.
No,
So I can't do all that. I know you wouldn't do that either, man.
I've had sex in graveyards.
Well, see, that's different.
But I don't think anybody was pissed off with the girl that they saw.
That's different. Like, you're not stepping on people's graves and all.
Oh, I fucked on a grave.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
And that kind of explains why you the way how you are right now. I mean,
yeah, no.
What does that mean?
dude, I think you're just possessed with a bunch of demons in you, dude. Since you
I
did all
have
that
no
crap.
problem. I have no problem in the graveyard, but on a tombstone, yeah, no.
It wasn't a tombstone per se. It was a marble table that was perfect height.
Oh my
I mean, it was a full body table.
Speaking of graveyards,
That's
Dakota,
still a
I
grave,
really want to
Matt.
get the
That's
old city
still a grave.
cemetery so bad.
I love you, Dom.
I know we have to do that during the day, but I really want to go there.
Yeah.
Which one?
But that place is huge.
I've investigated this cemetery once. Me
I've
and
been
Rob
there
did
once
it.
and did an investigation.
Me and Rob did it here.
Let me ask y'all something. Let me ask you, paranormal, superficial, professionals.
Let the skeptic ask.
Why do you go to a graveyard to talk to spirits that are maybe not there? Like, most of the time, spirits haunt the places that they either died at.
Cemetery.
That's why you go and investigate if they're there or not.
Yeah, that's why you go do
the
your
smallest
research.
cemetery-
That's like saying, do you go to Graceland?
Most evidence at the smallest cemetery me and Dakota have been to.
But that's like saying, do you go to Graceland to go have a kumbaya experience with Elvis on his toilet?
I would.
That has nothing to do with.
Do you really think Elvis haunts his toilet?
I mean,
How do you know
possibly.
he doesn't, Matt? How do you know he doesn't?
Yeah.
He sit there. He didn't live there.
How do you know he didn't haunt the toilet?
Dude, he sang me Hunka Hunka Burning Love in that mansion, bro.
But he didn't sing it on the toilet.
He might have.
He did.
He probably did at one time.
Yeah, that's how he wrote it.
He sang it to Jessica before he
No,
died.
I think he was shooting heroin on the toilet.
Well, I mean, probably.
Well, that too, but
No,
Yeah.
Jessica's. Okay, so the reason why Elvis died is because Jessica had too much sex with him.
what?
But here's the thing.
Jessica had too much sex with Elvis Presley. That's why he died. Because he
well-
got media from a sister. So I mean,
That's
Well,
wrong.
supposedly Elvis was a preacher in Arkansas.
Yeah, no.
I'm going to hell.
I think we're all going to hell at this point, but Dakota and Dom.
I'm going in a handbasket.
Oh, no, I'm dragging you with me, bro.
Oh no, I'm going VIP in a handbasket to hell.
But yes, I personally believe that cemeteries are haunted.
I don't.
I've seen
I
it
got
for
more.
myself, being honest.
I got more. Hey! I got more. What are they? EVPs, whatever. In a junkyard than I did at any of the graveyards I ever went to.
I mean, I feel you. But people
No.
also.
I mean,
Hold on. I'll give you a point of view. It's not all the cemeteries.
Yes.
hold on.
Not
It's
everybody
not,
gets the same stuff at each location, Matt. Everybody gets different stuff. Like it's just how it is.
and it's not all the cemeteries that
Like,
are haunted.
yeah,
That's
that is
not true.
true.
Exactly. I've been to
Okay.
cemeteries and ain't got a single thing.
I
Yeah.
can tell you the same thing.
But like one,
Some
like
of the
I've been to a few
cemeteries,
that
some of the
really,
cemeteries that I do go to, okay, to investigate, they
Uh-huh.
were they have history inside. So I'll give you an example. One of the cemeteries, we have 13 people that died in the Titanic. That's one thing.
Yep.
Mhm.
It's also a native burial ground, also proven native burial ground. Okay, that bodies were taken off, out. There's rituals done in that cemetery, so that's one of the reasons why I do go there, because I want to capture some evidence of
Well,
paranormal
here-
events. Some cemeteries I will not go because I have no background history on that place being haunted. Not all the
Exactly.
places are haunted,
Right.
and when I do go to the cemetery, I will bring offerings to for the dead, because I'm bothering them in their last the place of rest. So
I'm just going through. I'm
Hang on.
just going through a scientifically
Hang on,
Mhm.
my ex general manager at Domino's just texted me like, "Hey man, I think I'm an alcoholic."
Oh
Like,
God.
I'm like,
Stop.
dude, I worked with you for 3 years.
hold
Yes,
on. Let
yes,
Matt
you
let Matt
are.
finish.
I'm just going through a scientifically,
Mm-hmm.
theorized theory. Supposedly, wherever you die is where your spirit leaves. So all they are technically doing is transporting a deceased and inanimate object to an area to be prepared for death. Like, it's like the Alamo, it was a major battle scene. A lot of people died at that
Yeah,
place.
same with
So, yeah,
Gettysburg.
it is haunted because they died at that.
I mean, I get what you're saying. Not
Like,
all spirits just.
like, hold on. It's like the Titanic museum artifacts that get moved around and everything, right? Those areas that these Titanic artifacts are at is because some spirits are so in love with X item that they cannot live without it. So they follow this train gang all over the world because it's tied to the artifact. Now,
Yeah.
a burial ground, a holy sacred land
Mm-hmm.
that has dead bodies in it that was transported there. Like that, even Native American burial grounds, they died somewhere else and was buried on sacred land of their ancestors.
Yeah.
So saying a mound of this warrior or this chieftain being buried in a mound, but he died at Battle of Little Bighorn,
I mean,
1,000 miles away, should not be haunted because that is where his body is. And if you believe in Native American beliefs,
hey,
their
Maria.
body, their soul is traveled automatically, kind of like Valhalla. When you die in battle, you are automatically transported to Valhalla. You ain't coming back
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're
Okay.
saying.
wherever
Okay.
you're going.
I understand your point. Okay, listen to my
Yeah,
point now. Okay, some of the
I am.
spirits,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, guys.
some of the spirits got into a battle. Okay, they died.
Yep.
It's a shock for them, so that leaves a marking there on the spot. doesn't mean that the spirit understands that he has passed away, so he keeps on moving and continue his daily routine. So that's why sometimes you will see a spirit at one place, he's going to be at another place, he's going to be at another place. Talking about Elvis before, same thing for Elvis. Some people say that he's been seen, some pictures have been taken of ghostly figures. When you compare it to Elvis on a picture, resembles very much Elvis. So Elvis travels around. Some spirits do that. But I'll give you what you're saying. Doesn't mean going back to the cemeteries. Doesn't mean because you got put to your last breath that you're gonna haunt that spirit, that place. But don't forget, you were talking about the Titanic also with objects and stuff like that. Some people were buried with objects that they do like. So they'll stick to the cemetery because why? Because that certain object is buried with them. The other thing is, now I lost my thought because he left the panel, left the camera. Okay, you're still listening. Okay, so yeah, so some spirits, and back in the day, 1700s, 1800s, people that fell into a coma, and compared to people that dead, there was no difference between both people. So people were buried in a coma, alive into a cemetery. So that also is something tragic that will affect the spirit and trying to understand what the hell happened to his body. Why is he still there? So I hope it answered a little bit your question, but I do understand where you're coming from. It's not all the places, not all the cemeteries, not all the museums, not all the churches, not all the castles, not you have to rationalize, okay? Not because you're hearing noise in the place that place is haunted. You have to demystify. You have to do your homework, do your research, finding out, is there still electricity? Is there still water going through the pipes of the house? Is it a whole house built in the 1800s? Some have what they call plaster, peri plaster. So it's like it will tumble through the walls after a certain time. It will not grip to the wood or the shingles. Some shingles will break eventually, will fall down in the walls, will make noise. Mice, even snakes will make noise in a thing. So you have to demystify before claiming paranormal. But yeah, so that was my point. I don't know if somebody has something to say on that, but yeah.
No, I get exactly what you mean.
I mean, I get what he means, but so when my mom passed away, and when we put her there at the cemetery, right? Well, right, just at that right glance, at that right moment, dude, like I seen a veteran with no light, just like full clothes, like full apparition. He had his rifle, everything, and then all of a sudden, it, like split second, it was gone.
That's
I seen it, and not only that, I wish if I had my computer still working, because I still have that picture that I caught. It was a full apparition. It was just like my whole body, like it was just electrified. I was like, what the hell just happened? There's stories like that everywhere. I'm not the only one.
There is actually, can I respond to Maria? Maria, it's really true. People were buried alive, and the you were talking about the bells in the cemeteries. It actually started where I do my ghost tours in Montreal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the story of the bells started in Montreal, in a cemetery called the Cemetery of Saint Antoine, the Cholera Cemetery, because people were going into comas, passing away, and the doctor couldn't say, oh, he's dead, or no, he's in the coma, so he would declare them dead and would bury them alive.
Huh. I did not know that.
So in Montreal, we have at least 60 to 70 written cases in public records about those stories of people being buried alive. Some escaped. We even have stories of some people escaping their coffins before being buried, but were declared there dead. One guy had cholera, passed away. They put him in the coffin to be buried the next morning, and this guy got out. And he was an old policeman. He lived to 89 years old. But if he had been buried before that time, he would be dead.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Very.
And so
But I mean, I get what you're saying. Not all cemeteries are haunted. That's
not all. Like Dakota said, he been to cemeteries and has nothing. But you can go same thing for a place. You can go into investigate that place. You will have nothing as evidence. You can go back 2 weeks after, the day after, and you're gonna have a mass of EVPs and answers and maybe photos and stuff to show. You know, paranormal. I keep on.
I exactly know where you're coming from, Tom, because there's old pioneer cemeteries from way back when, and it's a hit and miss. You're either gonna catch something or you're not.
And don't forget, those are people from the past. Okay, we have dead people here from the 1300s, the natives. We have Vikings from the 1,000
exactly.
years.
I mean,
okay,
that's what I'm saying. You're right.
We have the first white men in 1642 here in Montreal. Then wars and stuff like that. So there's a lot of open spaces. What I'm saying is, not everywhere is haunted, not because you're hearing noise or stuff like that. And obviously, you have to demystify. So, jumping at the first conclusion because you're hearing a knocking and saying it's paranormal because it was knocking, it could be paranormal. I'm not saying
but it also could be.
Also,
it just kind of depends if it's on holy ground too.
It has no regards if it's holy ground or whatsoever. You have to demystify. That's your job as a paranormal investigator, as a ghost hunter, whatever you want to call yourself, is to demystify before concluding. Anything, even the police, when they do investigations, okay, they will investigate, demystify the lies and the truth, and then concludes that you're guilty or not. That's supposed to be the way they're doing their investigations. That's the same thing for us as paranormal investigators, as cryptid investigators. You have to take whatever comes in, have a fresh mind. Okay, not jumping to conclusions that this is haunted and this. Obviously, if you see a full body apparition in front of you, there's no question there. Okay, then you have to rationalize even there. Was it somebody that appeared that my mind is playing tricks on me or something like that? But if you have it on multiple cameras and plus you saw it from your own eyes, you can't bullshit. And you were talking, you were at the grave, you saw a soldier. That's exactly how you see spirits, because spirits tend not to stick there for a long, long time. Some do. Hold on. Some do, because there were sightings of spirits hanging out for 15, 20 minutes. It means they're fucking powerful. They have a lot of energy. That's why you see them from the corner of the eye, and when you turn, it's already too late because the energy is gone. It's moving. And don't forget, a lot of spirits are built with energy. So energy is volatile around the world. It travels.
Right.
Don't forget that also. So you have to take a lot of things you have to take in consideration, and not, I'll give it to Matt. And Matt's, we always had, conversations like this in and out and stuff like that. But Matt brings brilliant points. There is some groups out there, or paranormal investigators, even cryptic investigators, that do not do it properly.
Yes, that is 100% true.
So when they do not do it properly, it gives a bad name to all the set, because a lot of them don't do it properly. And I'm talking in all the domains, not just paranormal, not just cryptid, a lot of domains. People tend not to do it properly, to do it quickly. Why? To get the views, to get the numbers and stuff like that. But at the end, it hurts a lot of people in the backgrounds and stuff like that. But I love Matt because he's always on pinpoint. He will bring you points to try and validate,
Yes,
to
he
make it,
does.
to make you think on your side also. Am I doing my things properly? But if you do have answers to his questions, see, there's no fuss, there's no fighting. And Matt, I know Matt for Jesus Christ, almost as long as Nubsy, and never had an argument with him whatsoever. So
Only thing about Matt that I can talk trash about is his music taste, but we're not gonna get into that. We had that conversation the other night, and Matt literally blew my mind with the bands he didn't
It blew
like.
my mind too.
I was scared. I was like almost in tears. Like, no.
Yeah,
Love
see,
you, man. I'm kidding,
like
brother.
like Maria is saying, debunk to as you can. If you
See,
know,
a true paranormal investigator, we debug ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Something moves, they go to it and they actually debunk if there's wind going to it, or if there's like any kind of window, any kind of like hole in the ceiling that's making a draft, like make it move.
Yeah.
That's what they're looking for.
you know, and a lot of people say, "Oh, you're talking bullshit" and stuff like that. But I tend to help everybody. You can ask Nubsy.
Yeah.
I help a lot of teams with different stuff, equipment and stuff like that, and I'm happy with that. I'm not in competition with nobody. I want to see Dakota get a million views. I want to see Nubsy get those million views. I want you to get those million views. I want Matt to get those million views, but to get them properly. That's all I'm saying.
Don't
You know?
I agree. I agree. Do it properly. Earn every
Earn your
everything.
stripes. There's nothing to be ashamed to start at the
We've
bottom
all
and
earned
tell
everything.
people, listen, I'm starting in this domain or this domain, and I'm learning and don't be how can I say that? Don't be stubborn.
be
If
cocky.
somebody comes to you and tells you, "Hey, man, you should do this way instead of that way," why? Because I've been there in the field for already 5 years. You're starting. I'm just telling you. I'm giving you advice, not because I want to pick on you, not because I want be better than you. I want you to be as good as I am, and trying to help you jump, echelons on that. I'm not there to compete with nobody whatsoever. Obviously, I'm there. I respect people. You have a comment to say to me, I'll take it, and I'll try to use it as how can I put that down? If I'm ever in the same situation, maybe I'll take what Nubsy was doing and see how he works out with that, and probably take it to myself. Not because I want to copy Nubsy. Why? Because he's having something that maybe is going to help me on my way, and not saying I'm going to do the same exact way and stuff like that. But I'm going to.
Everyone has their own special way of doing stuff.
Yeah, right. And that should be the norm. The norm everywhere is respect your elders. That's one.
Yep.
And when I say elders, I'm not saying not because you're 40 and the guy is 20 something, but he's been doing that longer than you. Probably listen to him. He has experience. He's been there. He's been doing that. So probably listen. Not because he's younger than you that he can't bring you nothing. He can't bring you knowledge. First of all, we learn every single day, regardless of the age, sex, gender, whatever. We all learn every single day.
That is true.
It's what we do with that learning that makes us different. It's the way we use it that makes us good people or bad people. But we learn every single day. And if you do a mistake, you learn from your mistake. You build up to not do it again. And when somebody comes up and says, let's say Dakota, on your investigations, if you do this way, maybe you'll have better. I'm not saying he's not doing good. I'm just trying to help him to enhance. That was an example. I have nothing to say against Dakota whatsoever, but it was an example that I was saying. It's always trying to help out the next one. Okay.
Yeah.
Why? Because one time, if you're stuck, that person will say, "Hey, Dom helped me a lot. Maybe I could help him on this one." And not saying to do that, to be petty or to get
check that out, Maria.
You don't have to do it that way. It's simply a thing. And some people, example, Dakota could open places for me where I normally in Canada could. Nubsy could do the same thing, and I could do the same thing for them here in Canada or Montreal. Working with people and having a good vibe. You don't have to go eat lunch after or stuff like that. That's not what I'm saying here. What I'm saying is if we all get fucking along and stuff like that, it would be so great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not, like you said, we are not here competition. There's no competition in this. We're all here for the same thing. We are here for evidence. We're here to just communicate. We're trying to find evidence, so we're all doing the same thing.
And the other thing, we're getting to YouTube. We're getting to YouTube to share those things with people.
Yeah,
you understand? You understand where I'm going? It's not just for the numbers. That's what I'm trying to think. Yes, having numbers is dandy. It's cool. You get more people coming in to see you. But do you really have all those people at the same time in your channel? Just be you. Stick to your passion and continue expanding and sharing with people. And there's an old movie that I like the saying in that movie. It's Field of Dreams. If you build it, it will come. Same thing in any field. If you built up your field, it will come. People will come. Why? Because they'll see you're legit. You're not there for drama. You're not there for trouble, etc. And you're invested in your craft, and that's regardless of what you're doing, even work-wise.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Like 100% right.
I feel like I'm the only one talking now. So
hey, I mean, dude, you don't.
Well, no, I mean, you know a lot. I mean, that's why when someone comes up here and they say about,
see,
you're saying stuff people need to hear.
You're saying I know a lot, but a lot was brought to me by other people. It's not just my work. That's what I'm saying. I'm learning. I'm learning from Nubsy. I'm learning from Dakota. I'm learning from Matt. I'm learning from everybody in the field. Why? Because nobody's perfect.
Yep.
Doesn't mean that what I'm doing is the right way. It could be Nubsy's way of doing the thing, and we're not doing the same thing. He could have the better answers. So when I do collaborate with people, I do like working with people. Why? Because I want to see. I'm not there to laugh at you. I'm not there to make fun of you. I'm there to collaborate, trying to get answers of like everybody else wants to do, but at the same time, looking at what you're doing and trying to find stuff that I could bring to myself to better myself. And that's in every step of the way, every life. And I'm not just talking paranormal. I'm talking, different sections of stuff. If you better yourself, you'll be a better person. You'll evolve, and things are gonna get better for you and whatsoever. Yep. That's what I'm saying.
See, here's the thing. 90%, well, not 90. I want to say it's more like 50-50.
I'm still here.
In these fields, like paranormal, supernatural, cryptids, all this stuff, there is no dedicated research to it. All it is written accounts throughout history. That's why when you try to bring evidence towards a scientific committee or anything like that to try to prove your stuff is right, it gets put on the back burner because there is no scientific continuation of it. You cannot go to a same location every day and get the same scientific recordings.
You'll never get that whatsoever.
But that's the reason why. That's the reason why these fields will never be recognized within the scientific community, is because science is a continuation.
Mm-hmm.
It is needed evidence all the time. Slight differences, slight miscalculations, but it's usually within the same ballpark by minutes or seconds. A lot of people that are in these fields take more metaphysical thought process to all this stuff than they do actual scientific research and scientific study. That's the problem with a lot of this community, because you're going to have somebody like me. I've been hunting cryptids for over 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
I know the eating patterns. I know what weight, what calorie intake a creature that is 7 foot tall is supposed to take, because we know how much a 7 foot tall human has to eat to survive. And if it is a humanoid creature with the same biological structure, say a Sasquatch, which is pretty much the missing link of a human, we have to follow that same dietary structure. They're not going to sit around in a 1 acre field behind your backyard eating scraps, because that is not their biological and metabolic intake. Nubz, how much do you weigh?
About 160, 165.
How high is your metabolism?
I don't know.
How many meals a day do you eat? Just with your size.
At least one, sometimes two.
How big?
Depending on what I get. Like sometimes it's just like some eggs, sometimes it's like a couple slices of pizza, chicken nuggets, just depending.
Carb heavy to make you laugh, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Take that and try to find that kind of carb heavy diet and everything in a 1 acre field behind your house. You're not going to do it. This is why things of paranormal nature, supernatural nature, cryptid nature is not feasible to people that say, yeah, there's an 8 foot Sasquatch in my backyard, or a family of Sasquatches in my backyard, because there is no wildlife. There is not enough edible resources in the wildlife within an acre of land to sustain 4 creatures from the size of 7 foot tall, 300 pounds, to something 6 foot tall, 160 pounds, eating every freaking day. But you have people that sit here and say, oh, well, Sasquatch is an alien. He can disappear into the void. He can do this. No. That's you're going past reality. You're going into a metaphysical assumption of a creature that we have no historical background on, that we have no idea of what it does. And if we cannot do it, they should not be able to do it. That's how the scientific mind works. There is no barrier between lands. Even though people say it, it's the same thing with supernatural. It's the same thing like what I talked about with the graveyard and everything.
Mm-hmm.
When you die, if you die at a hospital that's 50 miles away from a graveyard, your soul will not follow your body because it has no tie or connection to the body. But it doesn't explain why a spirit or things happen to a physical, inanimate object. Like the Pharaoh stone in the museum in London that will continuously move around in a circle all day long, slowly, but it moves in a complete 360-degree circle. People cannot explain it. People cannot understand it. There is no magnetic value to it. There is nothing to it. But there's also, if you go to India, there is literally concrete that they created thousands of years ago that can shift in earthquakes, that can float on water, that you can literally use, if it's big enough, as a flotation device, but it's hard enough that it will stop a moving car if it hits it. There is things that we have created, humans have created, that is unexplainable. But the thing is we created it because we had a mindset to create it.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying.
And it's a physical object. It's the same thing as saying, you're sitting, Dom, you're sitting in Canada right now, and Nubz is sitting in Virginia, and you both are getting the same voice and the same person on the same spirit box at the same time. Reason why is because of probability. There is probability with reading radio waves, with reading white noise. There is probability in that certain sound waves travel, and we even in the space station, in space, we are picking up radio signals from 1920s.
Yeah.
Because it lingers. Radio signals linger. Just like electricity lingers in an abandoned house that's been abandoned for X amount of years. If it had electricity running to it at one time, there is still a underlying current that goes into that house.
The wood would keep. You're right on that. That's why I was talking at the beginning of saying you have to demystify, not because you're getting readings on your K2 or EMF reader that it's actually a ghost. Find out, was there, like Matt was saying, was there electricity there for a long time? When was the electricity cut? You know,
right.
Check also the the atmosphere outside, the temperature, stuff like that. You have to do your work. It's not just picking up a camera, a recorder, a K2 and saying I'm a ghost hunter. It's yes, a lot of people will do that. Will start like that, but you have to do your background research, not just reading the history of Uncle Sam died from a heart attack in the house. Oh, that's haunted. You know,
Yeah.
do your research. You have to know what the lamb was before that house was there. You know,
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I agree with
etc.
that.
etc. Like Dakota is saying, like Dakota was saying also at the beginning, he was saying you have to research, but what he's saying is you have to research the whole research, not just the
Bits and
location,
pieces.
but yeah. So then you can gather all those pieces. And then when you go on an investigation, and let's say, example, in one house, you do get an answer on a ghost box, somebody calling his name Sam, you can put, okay, Sam died from a heart attack in the house. We got a Sam. Can we have other response, not just a EVP? You can't just take a EVP and say that house is haunted. You have to have other responses. You
Yeah,
know,
that's true.
K2, REM pod, full body apparition on camera or on video before claiming that place is freaking haunted. A lot of places will work with a YouTube and stuff like that, claiming that their places are haunted. Why? Because you have fake people going there and doing all sorts of stuff. And after that, they hype up the place, calling it haunted, but there's no proof, no absolute proof of that. And like Matt is saying, he's absolutely right. The scientific network of that is a lot of people are not doing that properly. They're not taking a lot of measures, temperature. You don't have to show them on camera, but at least if you catch evidence, you can say, listen, it was a rainy day. This happened. The temperature was this. The atmosphere was this. The moistness was this. At least you're proving that you're trying to be on a professional, if you call that pat. Because and people calling themselves, I'm a professional ghost hunter. Where is your certification to call
There's
yourself like that?
no
There's
such
no
thing as
professional.
professional
You do
ghost
that for a
hunter.
passion, you do that for a hobby, you do that for more
Exactly.
than a hobby. It's okay.
But there's
You
no
know,
such thing as professional in our field.
no
No.
whatsoever, because like I said at the beginning, I could be in the wrong the way I'm investigating. Not saying I'm wrong, not saying I'm right, but who I don't have 100% proof that everything I have is actually real paranormal.
Yeah.
That's
Exactly.
what I'm saying. I'm trying to get to that point. I'm trying, even if I have full body apparition pictures that I could show you right now, stuff
I
like
figured
that.
we was gonna lose
EVP.
Matt.
Huh?
I figured we was gonna lose Matt. His
What
sound was
happened,
messing
Matt?
up. His sound was messing up. He probably got
Oh,
his
Yeah,
phone
he's
won't work.
probably in the backwoods or something like that. So
Yeah. Y'all know when Matt starts, you can't understand what he's saying. You know we're about to lose him within
yeah,
minutes.
he's coming back. But yeah, so
Yeah.
what I'm saying here is, yes, you have to take a scientific approach to to paranormal, but at the same time, Matt is saying it's not repeated. Paranormal does not repeat itself. It's not a pattern. It's
No,
not like going. It's
because
not like
every
I like saying this. Hold on, Nubsy. I
oh,
like
you're
saying
good.
this
You're good, brother. You're good.
to a lot of people that I bring on tour, because some will leave, they're pissed, they didn't have no EVPs, they didn't have nothing. There's no ghosts here. Not because you didn't have no ghosts. I go, it's not like McDonald's ordering a number 2 or number
Yep.
3 or that. It's not like that, paranormal. It doesn't happen on demand sometimes. Sometimes,
right.
yes. Sometimes you will say, can you touch my REM pod? The REM pod's going to fucking light up right now. Sorry, my language.
No, you're right. 100%.
You know, and sometimes you're going to ask the REM pod to ring, it won't ring whatsoever. So you can't order paranormal, and that's what the science community wants. They want, on demand paranormal to be proven
That's impossible.
as a thing. You can't do that. You can't,
Yep.
you know. But I do understand the point that Matt is bringing. Also, it is, you have to put more effort on doing stuff. Like I said, temperature and stuff like that. You don't have to show them on camera, but at least hold a ledger or something like that. That I would tend to say that to people, but like I said, who am I to say to people you have to do that?
Yeah, I mean, I feel you.
So so that's my point. All I'm saying is to anybody out there, and this is my opinion, do not go after Dakota, do not go after Nubzy or Shaka. This is my personal opinion. So if you want to do paranormal, fine. My saying is, more we are people out there trying to find answers, to find a truth or whatsoever, more we're gonna succeed.
Yep.
More we handle ourselves as, I'm not saying we're professionals, as professionals. So doing the work, doing the demystification before they're concluding, and not doing, paranormal shit, I call it, faking stuff or faking ghosts or faking stuff, and giving bad names to places,
Baggins. I'm sorry. Something
well, not just this guy. There's actually YouTubers.
I know. Oh, trust me, I've seen.
Not
Yeah.
naming names, but
Yeah,
went
I
to some
know
logging
exactly
cabins and put the owners into debt because they were saying there's demons
I
there.
know exactly what you're talking about.
So that's what I'm talking about. You don't need to fake paranormal. If you want to do paranormal, do it the right way.
Right.
And if I'm saying it right now,
Now, if you're like a channel like me, then that's kind of different because I'm more of like a movie skid type of comedy.
You're more comedy and stuff like that.
And that's
Exactly. So,
that's
I mean,
okay. That's
I have, so I could do stuff like that because I'm comedy.
But you're
with
still
the
part of
paranormal
this
stuff,
community. But
hold on. You can do that absolutely, because you say to the people, this is comedy, and you do a paranormal skit, no problem there. Actually,
Right.
if you
That would
want
be
to
cool.
do
I
like
wanna see
certain, actually, if you want to do like certain YouTubers do and do paranormal but fake it, just tell it. Say to the people, this is reenactment.
Right.
This
you're
is,
doing it for entertainment
a
purposes.
Put it
scene,
in the
entertainment,
description
or
and
stuff like that.
everything. Yep.
Not just description, because some people will put that in teeny letters,
Right.
and not
Put in
everybody
the intro
reads.
at the beginning.
Intro, and saying just a voice. This is a reenactment, or this is a skit to a comedy just to amuse people or
Right.
for the views and stuff like that. Claim it. I have no problem whatsoever if you do that. But if you go out there and you do a skit, paranormal skit, and you claim that that's real paranormal, you give a bad name to all the people.
Yep.
And that's
I know a few channels that were like that, and that's what throws me off. It's like, okay,
Yeah,
you did comedy, now
definitely
you're doing paranormal. No.
and
You can't do both.
You can do both. You can do both, but claim when you're doing comedy.
Oh, you can?
You can do both. But when you do
I didn't know that.
paranormal, do paranormal. When
Yeah,
you do comedy or skits or stuff like that, claim that you're doing a comedy skit or stuff like that.
Hey, when you come down in October, like when you do come down and meet you, Dakota, and all of the filming, you do a paranormal video. Yeah, you post that on your channel, because it's not like.
Yeah, you're not going there to play.
Yeah.
You're gonna you're gonna do an
like
investigation
me.
with Nubzy. That's paranormal. No problem there whatsoever. But let's say you go down with Nubzy and you start joking as Jessica and stuff like that. Just say, I'm joking.
Right.
This is a comedy skit on paranormal stuff, and that's fine. Dandy. I'm telling you, it's gonna pass 100%.
Yeah.
But if let's say example, okay, we're taking you as example. You're the bait tonight. So let's say you come down to Nubzy's place, and you don't tell nobody that you're gonna do a skit, joking, and you do that, and after that you go on your channel and say, I did a paranormal investigation, and that's the skit. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's not good.
Yeah, but like we was talking about earlier, you go to paranormal locations, you don't get the same thing. Me and Dakota have been to plenty of same houses, and we get different answers each time.
And like Dom said earlier, paranormal, they're not going to do it when you want them to. They're going to do it on
No.
their own time when
Mhm.
they want to do it.
Yeah.
Speak like, for example, when we did our
They have
investigation a
they
couple
have their own
Saturdays
time
ago at the
and their own
tunnel.
agenda. Listen, if they decide to do that at 3 o'clock in the morning, they'll do that at 3 o'clock in the morning. If
Yeah.
they decided to do that at 3 in the afternoon, it's going to be at 3 in the afternoon.
Right. Now, don't get me wrong. I have had some stuff where it's right on command, but
Oh yeah.
90% of the time it's on their time when they want to show themselves.
Saturday when we
I
did
do
our
have some
tunnel,
stuff also on demand, asking him do this to the REM pod, make it ring or stuff like that. Yes, but sometimes it will take like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, and sometimes it doesn't happen whatsoever. You don't get no responses to your questions.
No. Or like when we was at the tunnel, we was trying to get the REM pod. The REM pod wouldn't work unless we was like 10, 15 feet back, and then it would like light different colors, like go off.
All right. So,
As
for
soon as we would
example,
get closer, it would stop.
Right.
Nothing.
For example, we would be in the tunnel circling the REM pod, asking questions, nothing happened. We started walking up the road, nobody around, nothing.
Bam.
You could see in the distance the REM pod going off.
Yeah.
Don't forget
Flipping
that
out.
this is something I'd like to say also. Don't forget that spirits were humans in the past.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Don't forget also depends on the time of the spirits that pass away. They don't know the machines. They don't know the equipment we're trying to use to try and talk with them. That's one. Let's take an example. Let's take a spirit from the 1700s. Okay. You bring a REM pod as something that's making noise, music with a stick coming out. Sometimes you're gonna hear the word witch or witchcraft. Why? Because they don't know what that machine is. And sometimes even if you ask them to touch it, they won't touch it because people back in the day were afraid of something that was different, that they do not know. People were restrained of, and some are curious. They want to know what's there, what you just dropped on the floor, or what you just, put on a shelf or something. They did directly to the machine. So that's more easy to have, easier to have an interaction.
Right.
So yeah.
But like, I mean, I agree to like, well, you're not gonna get the same thing over at the same places. Like, we've been to the Ward Shadow House about 20 times, and every single time different.
Yeah. Every time it's something different.
Like, it's something
I
different.
know if I go back to that cemetery right where my mom's at with that soldier, I wouldn't catch the same thing.
No, you might catch something else.
Doesn't mean you won't catch that spirit again.
But you might, you still might catch that spirit.
He would have. Right. It's not going to be in the exact spot where you saw him.
It's like that little boy
rolling the cemetery. You'll probably see the entry.
Like every time we've been there, we saw that little boy at 666, but he was in different location each time we saw him. Like. And the same thing, he had that like torn wife beater, white shirt with blood covered in it, and he was waving at us. But different locations.
That's the way I look at it. Like these locations might have 6 or 7 different spirits there, but they're not gonna stay in one spot. They're gonna move throughout the house or wherever they're at. They're not just gonna stay in one room.
It's like example, Shakum, you're in your house. You're going to get up. You're going to go to the fridge. You're going to go sit on the sofa, watch TV. You're going to get up, go to the shower. You're going to go to bed. You're going to wake up, go down to make breakfast. So you're moving. You're creating a circulation. Spirits, some of the spirits that do not know they're passed away are going to continue doing what they were doing during their lifetime. I'll give you a small example. My mother just bought before she passed away. She decided to buy a condo. So it was an old building that they renovated. So instead of making 6 apartments, they made just 3 apartments. Like, so you had like a double apartment condo. So
Right.
one night I'm sitting. I went to see my mother. I'm sitting on her sofa. I'm zapping the TV, and all of a sudden I see this gentleman walking the hallway in my mother's house. I'm going like, who the fuck is this? I go, my mother lives alone. Nobody's in the house. So I get up. I go after the guy. I go, hey, hey. And the guy continues walking. And he went past through the first door, past the second door, and passed through the gallery and just vanished in air. I told my mother, I go, you saw that? She goes, yeah, I see him every single night, every single day after about this time. So I'm going like, huh. So I'm starting doing research on the building, find out that the stairs back in the day were where that spirit vanished.
Yeah.
Instead of the sideways where they were when my mother bought the condo. Also, the gentleman had passed away on his work, but was living in the same apartment, in the back apartment where my mother has now her condo. So when they destructed that building or that apartment, it became my mother's house, but it was still his apartment. So he was doing his stuff inside that apartment. So I finally figured out what was going wrong. I got in a session with him, got him to talk, and told him, "Listen, you passed away. Accident at your shop. You got squashed by a compression thing." And you passed away. You have to go to the light and stuff. So we smudged my mother's house, and after that, spirits gone away.
Right.
So like Dakota is saying, you can have a lot of movement everywhere in the house, and you're not going to catch a spirit at the same spot. So your soldier, you might go to the cemetery maybe twice, 3 times, 4 times. You won't see nothing at all whatsoever. And maybe the 6th time you're going there, you're going to see that soldier walking around somewhere around the cemetery, but not at the first spot you saw.
Right.
So, yeah.
That's 100% true. Like, your spirit's not going to stay in the same spot at all. Like, they do wander. Spirits wander. Like,
yeah, if they
especially
wanted to,
around,
they
like,
could attach
the
themselves
land.
to your phone or whatever belongings you
Yeah,
have.
they can
I mean,
attach
Right.
themselves to you. They can attach themselves to your phone.
And
Like, they can attach themselves to anything that's on you or people you're with.
yeah,
Like,
because it
in a live
depends on your emotions and
they can,
everything
yeah,
too. I
they can
mean,
attach to people in your chat on live
let's say,
stream. I've seen it
let,
happen. Like,
I'll give you another example. Let's say grandma passes away. All right, she has old furniture, old jewelry. Nobody in the family wants that. It's too old. I don't like the jewelry. It's not in vogue and stuff like that. So they will sell it to an auctioneer or stuff like that. To get rid of the stuff. And let's say you go to this old store and you see this old vanity and jewelry that is still in the vanity, but grandma is stuck. She's in love with that vanity. All her life, she would talk about that vanity. So maybe she's stuck to that vanity. You picked out that vanity in a store. You go back home, put it in your house, and all of a sudden you start having stuff happening in the house. Things are moving,
right.
Things are disappearing. You're hearing voices, you're hearing humming, you're seeing the rocking chair go off, and you're going like, "What the hell is happening? Nothing happened here before." You do your diligence. You find out on the land, nothing is on the land. The house, nobody died in the house and stuff like that. All of a sudden, you realize, this started when I brought this vanity inside. So sometimes you at thrift shops and stuff like that, watch what you're buying, because sometimes you're buying more than the article you're
Right.
buying. Just saying.
Right.
that is actually what me and Dakota look for.
Yeah, I go to thrift stores all the time looking for dolls and stuff like that. I go there all the time.
I'm serious. Also, obviously, I collect a lot of dolls and haunted, creepy stuff. So I go through all sorts of ads to find those and stuff like that.
Yep.
And I will literally bring my K2s and stuff, my equipment to test on the things. You claiming it's haunted, it's gonna make my machines go up. It's gonna talk to me or stuff like that. So. Yeah, so before buying stuff, except one that freaking haunted red doll behind me.
Oh yeah,
so, yeah. Except that one up there, never got to test nothing. The lady just shoved the doll and closed the door on me, and obviously I got not spooked, but wondering because I was doing 120 on the highway with the doll sitting in the front seat and she started moving. So I'm going like, are you gonna fucking pull the steering? Are you gonna do something? Am I safe to get home?
Yeah.
And once I got home, I did a recording. So you could go see on my channel. It's called Haunted Dolls. It's 9 minutes long, and you will hear she tells me her name. She tells me to move away. I'm too close. Yeah, all sorts of stupid shit.
But I also rather somebody like us that knows what to do with haunted objects and all that and knows how to protect ourselves take that haunted object instead of like some innocent child that knows nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey Matthew, welcome back.
Yeah, but I'm not just talking about kids. Some adults will.
Well, I mean, yeah, not just somebody that just collects old stuff and all that, and accidentally get something that has an attachment to. I feel what you mean.
See, this lady with the doll. I think that's what she did because the doll is old. She's from the mid 1800s. So that's a thing. It's an old doll. It's collectible, but at the same time, it's fucking haunted. So you know, so you have to be careful also when, like I said, and once again, like we're saying since the beginnings, like the cemeteries and everything, not everything at a thrift store is haunted.
Yep.
Right.
You know, you can have haunted stuff, and sometimes it's just plain creepy, but it's not haunted.
Yeah.
I remember the one time I went to a thrift store up the road from me, and the lady that works in there knows I'm big into paranormal and do investigation stuff like that. I walked in the door. She grabbed a doll from behind the counter and gave it to me. She's like, "Here, this the other night fell off the shelf. I saved it. If you want it, take it." She didn't even make. She's like, "Just take it. I ain't gonna make you pay for it. Just take it."
Get it the hell out of here.
Yeah, she's like, "I don't want it in my store. Get it out of here."
I bought I got I got for Christmas some Peruvian haunted dolls. What there actually are dolls. They go to the cemetery, will undress the dead and put new clothes on the dead. There's a special day for that, and the clothes that was on the dead, they will make dolls with them. And I have a collection of those types of dolls and stuff like that. So when I went to get those dolls, the guy goes, "Listen, this is the third doll you're buying like that." He goes, "You're not afraid of those?" I go, "No, I collect them. I do paranormal stuff." He goes, "Oh yeah." He goes, "Come with me." So exactly like Dakota, he brought me to the back, in the far back of his warehouse, and said, "You see that box over there?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "There's a doll there. I want it out." He goes, "Do whatever you want with it, but please take it out from my store." He goes, "I can't stand that doll." And I took it home. For the moment, it's creepy. It's a creepy doll, but for the moment, it does not do shit. Fuck all.
Yeah.
Damn.
So this guy was maybe just spooked by the doll. Like he got scared of it, but it's not haunted. It's
right.
Not.
That's just like the third, fourth time that thing disappeared, Matt. his wooden monkey statue carved in 1812 disappeared again. That's like the third or fourth time it's did
What's it's gone again?
that. That's what I said. I'm like, damn, man, you lost that like a few times on live stream, and I'm like, always
Are
losing.
you sure you didn't put it somewhere?
Huh.
Because we're not there and we don't see cameras wrong, so that's what I'm asking.
It ran off. It ran off for a few days and returned.
So it has feet.
I believe it, man. Like, I believe it. That
I
thing
mean, I believe you that it has feet and it's running away from you. I mean, sort of.
I understand the dog.
Again, I'd love to see a video of it. I mean, that would be pretty awesome if you could catch it, having feet.
Check my pocket, my prison pocket. Tell Mrs. Star we said hi, Matthew.
I love you, man. I'm just giving you shit.
I'm gonna tell Mrs. Star hi. I'm her favorite nubby. But yeah, like just when you do paranormal stuff, just have an open mind, pretty much.
Exactly. You got to have an open mind.
Have an open mind. Be clear-minded. It's necessary.
And do not let your emotions overcome you because they will attack you with it.
Yep.
Yeah, and we've seen it multiple times with
multiple. It happened at Lake Shawnee with Rob.
Yep.
I've never seen Rob get affected like that.
At Lake Shawnee.
Yeah, I was on that live.
Like
I've never seen him get affected like that.
I was on that live, and it I didn't get affected by that thing, but it reminded me something that Nubzy knows about.
I understand that, Matt.
It brought me to that place, and I was like, wow.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, Don.
Yeah, so when he got affected at Shawnee Lake, I was on the live, and I went back to those memories. I was freaking out in the house, man.
Oh, I bet, because like that, what happened to you that night was, excuse my language, really fucked. Like, watching it and being in the freaking live stream with everybody and being the only one that didn't get affected on the live stream, like it was like 6-7 of us, and at least 5 people were like people bleeding from the eyeball, like straight up blood coming down.
Some people
like
were bleeding from the nose, the ears.
Dude, it was, and then I was just up there like trying to calm people, like be like, yo, what is going on? Like, that was one of the creepiest things, because Rev came and got me. She was like, nope, I need you up here now. And I'm like, I'm in the chat, I'm coming up.
Man,
I'm on the way up, and
you and I need to have a one-on and heart-to-heart talk, bro, because I'm really worried about you, bro. I mean, the music and then the way how you talk just like now. Like, I'm kind of curious, bro.
Okay.
We're all here.
I'm gonna tell you, if Matt does not talk like that, start worrying.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
Matt here and doesn't talk like Matt, then we might need to get an extra.
Yeah, something's wrong with him, because Matt.
Hey, look, I'm going through counseling. Maybe I could call my counselor to help get you counseling.
Matt is actually like really, really intelligent too. Like,
yes.
Mm-hmm.
And he's funny, nasty. Matt's nasty.
He gets me all the time with his
nasty. But me and Chaka can get pretty nasty sometimes too.
Guys, I'm gonna go down.
Yeah.
Fine,
I'm gonna go down. My son is up. So
dude, which one? Little one? Little man?
Yeah, he's special needs.
Tell him Nubby said hi.
he's not happy, so I'm gonna go fix him up.
All
I'll be in
right.
chat. I did it anyway. So thank you, Dakota, for having me.
Yeah, of course. Anytime.
Hope I was not too boring with my.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no, dude,
Not
it's
at
Oh,
all.
you weren't.
having you up.
So have a great night,
Have a good one,
guys.
Dom.
And I'll be, like I said, in chat. Well, trying to fix that thing in chat also. All right.
All right, brother.
Later.
Yep.
Later. But like I was telling somebody earlier, Dakota streams and my streams are pretty much completely different most of the
Yeah.
time. Like, mine get
Yeah.
out of
I
control.
try
Dakota
not
stays
to
on
get.
topic for the most part.
Yeah. I try
Like,
not
tonight's
to
been
get too
good.
crazy with mine.
Tonight's been really good, but
Yeah.
like we were saying, if you do paranormal, if you start off, because it is a haunted hangout, so if you come and start like become a YouTuber, remember, like paranormal. When you come into the paranormal world and start doing videos, just remember, be yourself, have fun. Don't worry about what
Yes.
people say. Do you?
You're gonna
You.
being in the paranormal. You're gonna have the critics. That's
Yes.
just
And
part of the
also,
job.
listen to
Everyone has
people
a
when they talk to
unique
you and tell you
style
advice
and a
and
unique
all that.
way of
Yeah.
doing.
Yeah, you're gonna have the cryptics. You're gonna have the skeptics saying,
Yeah.
"Oh, that's fake. This is fake. That's fake."
I mean,
Just
everyone has
overlook it
skeptics.
and keep
Everyone
pushing
has
forward.
their opinion on
And
it.
don't act like you know it all. Like I
Yeah,
don't know crap
please.
about elementals. I
I
don't know nothing
hate
about
when
elementals.
people think that they know it all. I hate that.
Elementals is one thing. I literally know like very little of elementals. Like there's stuff I don't know in the paranormal.
Look, I've done my research. I've learned a lot of stuff, but I'm still not familiar with some things.
You no matter
Right.
if you've been in it for a year, 10, 15, 20 years, 30, 40, you learn
Right.
more
Well,
and more each day.
just take example. Ed and Lorraine. They was the most top investigators in the world, and they themselves still didn't know everything.
Yeah. And people I know don't like Ed and Lorraine have dogged them, but if it wasn't for Ed and Lorraine Warren, no
We wouldn't be here. Yeah.
paranormal investigator would be here.
We wouldn't
That
be
is
here.
sad.
Nah.
Like, nobody would be here investigating paranormal if it wasn't for people like Ed and Lorraine Warren. They are the godparents of paranormal investigators. Like, in my opinion, of course, I know people have different opinions, but they are the founding father, mother
What?
of
Matt,
us.
what?
Like, here comes Matt. Let's see what he has to say.
Oh my
Listen here. It's not Lorraine Warren that started any of this bullshit. Everybody considers them freaking idols.
After that.
Everybody them idols. Paranormal investigation has been going on since Abraham Lincoln.
I get that, but if people
There was a photographer that would take pictures of people and manifest their dead significant other right behind them. Even Abraham Lincoln's wife took a picture with him and had Abraham Lincoln behind her, supposedly.
I know, but you have to like.
No.
Well, see, that is your opinion, Matt.
That is the truth. That is not an opinion. That is the truth. You cannot hide the damn truth.
Well, my opinion.
Even in the Egyptian times. Even the Egyptians created the Book of the Dead for a reason. It wasn't Ed and Lorraine Warren.
I get it, but fuck your truth. I have my opinion, and I go with my opinion.
It wasn't Ed and Lorraine Warren, the godfather, the godmother of the supernatural.
I know people gonna disagree and laugh at me, but that is my opinion, and I strictly will.
I don't care. Even the woman that helped Ed and Lorraine Warren at the Conjuring House. I mean, not Conjuring House. What is that house called? There's so many freaking ones of them now. Is it a Conjuring House? No, they're not the Conjuring House. The one that made them famous. They made a movie out of it.
They had the Conjuring, yeah, it's Conjuring House, man. Yeah,
The Conjuring House. That's it. Whatever the hell it is. Anyway. The woman that they brought in was older than both of them, and she was doing paranormal investigations before they were even in diapers.
I get it, Matt. I'm just
No,
saying
you don't
that
get
is
it.
my opinion.
No, you don't get it.
I do.
There is more important people in this world than Ed and freaking Lorraine.
I know that, Matt.
Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Oh, shit.
Annabelle doll.
I get that. I do.
Matt, you and I have to get together on my channel and like somehow, or you and I collab and make a freaking comedy out of it, bro. Because
Do it.
Jessica will be involved too. So I mean,
Do it. Hold on. You I forgot. You forget my loyalty code at Shale. That's how bad this is.
I'm here in Tennessee, so I don't know where you are, but I'll make sure I'll locate you.
No,
We gotta make this video happen, like.
I'm too high for this shit right now.
Can you imagine doing a video with me, Jessica, and Matt doing a collab?
God.
Oh Jesus, y'all are killing me.
That's gonna corrupt YouTube.
Oh my God, I'm dead. Like, I love and respect your opinion, Matthew. You're going in and out, bro. Like now you're going in and out. I think we're about to lose Matt again.
You're coming in and out of the closet all the time, dude.
Yeah, we're about to lose Matt again. He'll be back.
No, he's coming in and out of the closet. Like he needs to come out already.
Nah, I'm pretty sure he's gone now. Like he is completely frozen. So we're about to lose him in a few seconds. I bet.
Hey, it's okay, Matt. Just stay in that closet.
Dude, I get it, Matt. I get what you mean, though. But I mean, I'm just saying a lot of people look at them as the godparents, and I am one of them because if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be, a lot of people would not be in the freaking
we all got skeletons in our closet, bro.
The way I look at it, yes, there has been more paranormal investigators before their time. Yeah. But the way I look at it is Ed and Lorraine Warren shaped the paranormal world like it is today.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, and I mean, I know they might have. I know Ed, they get a lot of hate or whatever, but I mean, Ed, yes, he just wanted the money. That's pretty much what Ed.
Yeah. See, Ed wanted the money. Lorraine actually wanted the connections and everything, and wanted to help people.
Exactly. Like I personally believe that. Do we know? No, because nobody on panel or in chat has actually met them, so nobody really knows how they were.
I mean, you can read. You can watch documentaries, read about all these cases, but it's not going to show exactly how they did.
Exactly. You have to have known them personally to know the kind of people they were. But I mean, I get exactly what you mean, Matt. Like, I know what you mean. Yeah. I get it. But I mean, it's been around for thousands of years, hauntings and all that, 100,000. Like it's been around longer than any of us been alive.
Right.
I get that. I understand what you mean. There's been people way before Ed and Lorraine, way before anybody before. Like, there's been people years that's been into this. Like, they have freaking Ouija boards from the freaking 10th century and shit like that. So, I mean, I get it. I understand that. I do. I really do. But I'm just saying, like, they shape the paranormal into the way it is now.
Right.
Exactly what Dakota said. They shaped it. Like, yes, there are people out there that just want to make money off of it or just want to make a mockery out of it. But there are also true investigators that just want to find answers and help.
Right. And
to get
also,
to
if
the
if
side.
you look at it, if it weren't for Ed and Lorraine Warren, where would equipment be today? Like,
Exactly.
we wouldn't
Exactly.
have the equipment that we have today if it weren't for them. We wouldn't
The
Exactly.
have the REM
pods
pod,
or-
dowsing
exactly.
rods, nothing like that. That wouldn't even be in existence.
Well, dowsing
Now,
rods
dowsing
were.
rod. Okay, so
Yeah,
now
but they
dowsing
were
rods, from
meant
what
originally
I
for
know,
water, for Native Americans.
exactly.
They were trying water.
But like,
But
I'm
paranormal
speaking like
investigators.
REM
But I
pod,
get what you mean.
the
I get what you
modern
mean.
stuff that we have today.
Yeah,
Yes.
I get exactly what you mean. Like, but yeah, it's just
Because now we
without
got different
them.
apps like the Necrophonic app. We
Right.
have,
The portal.
you know, exactly. Like, there's so much new things that they have now that we could use,
Yeah,
and it was
Right.
all because of Ed and Lorraine.
And they're still coming out with new things.
exactly.
Exactly.
I get emails all the time of them bringing new equipment out and this and that.
Yeah, because I remember I won dowsing rods from Dakota just that he sent to me because I won them.
Yeah.
You know, and I was using that for a bit in my house in Bakersfield, and I think that's what kind of got things a little bit scared. It kind of activated a little bit more.
Yeah.
Like my doubt, I personally
But I was
love
stupid and didn't pray before I did it.
dowsing rods are legit my favorite thing. Yes, if you're near water, they're worthless. They're
Yes.
useless because. But if you're at a place that's dried up and there's no water around, like we've
Dowsing
got
rods were the way to go.
evidence from freaking dowsing rods.
Yep.
So I mean, dowsing rods are really, really great. I personally love them. Like,
So, like for instance, dowsing rods. If you're in a desert and there's no water, okay, if you have a dowsing rods, it could lead you in the direction of water.
The desert would be a perfect place for
Yeah.
dowsing rods.
Exactly. And that's why I put it in that reference. Put
Right.
it in a desert.
and Ouija boards is another one, and I know we talked about them before, but that's another one that a lot of people frown upon using them because of Hollywood, pretty much
Right.
movie and all that. But if you do it, like I said 1,000 times, everybody has to have the same intent.
Right.
to
Because
use it right.
how many times have we done the Ouija board and nothing bad has happened?
Well, because
lot.
you guys are clear-minded and you pray before you
Exactly.
And then we
And-
got
and
that
you
one
close up the
time
property.
where
do. Now, if you were
advantage
stupid
of
like
that
me when
triple
if you were
Ouija board.
younger, then
Right.
shit would happen.
But
because
if you-
if you don't close it out, pray or whatever,
Right.
you're gonna be like me and you're gonna be fucked. I mean, I'm sorry for my language, but
But if you go into a Ouija board session with a cloudy mind and having the intentions of something going wrong, 9 times out of 10, that something wrong is going to happen.
It's all about the intention, and it has to be everybody thinking and
everybody has to
wanting
be
the
clear-minded,
exact
thinking the same
thing.
Mhm.
Like and do it right. Like,
And that's where all these people become possessed or everything,
Yep.
you know, because they mess something up.
yes.
Or
I
they're
mean,
being haunted.
Ouija boards are not as bad as people think they are. I'm
No,
sorry.
they're not.
Like, I know a lot of people hate them and won't do them, and that's fine. Like, if we're in investigation, we won't do Ouija boards with y'all. That is fine. That's not gonna bother us. But if you want to try a Ouija board session, yeah, we'll definitely try one. Like, we will do it correctly. We won't mess around and bring something really bad into the freaking world. Like, we won't open up a bad portal. We won't you know what I mean.
I mean, it's just like angel boards and stuff like that we were discussing.
Yeah.
If this goes out one more time, I'm done for the night.
God.
We know how it is though when you're like working and all that, Matt. We know you have bad signal sometimes, so we know you're not mad or anything. You're just bad signal.
What are we talking about? Ouija boards?
Yeah, we're talking about how they're not as bad as people think they are. It's how you intend to use it, and everybody has to have the same intent.
Here's the thing. Ouija boards is a board game created by Milton freaking Bradley. It is a piece of cardboard with letters and numbers on it.
Yeah, I got one from like the 70s and all that. Like, but I mean, I get what you're saying, but they're not toys either. They should not be sold to toys.
They are toys. They are toys.
I agree 1,000%.
It's a toy, Matt.
Not toys.
There's a difference. There is a difference.
Talk to the other side.
Here's the thing.
Boards are not something to be played with lightly, and that is the truth.
Real spirit boards.
Like the way how they are.
No, real spirit boards were made from living creatures to harness the soul and the energy of a living being to make it powerful. Not created.
Thousands of years ago, that's how it was. I agree, man.
It was like back in the ancient days. I mean,
if you go to a voodoo priestess, they ain't pulling out a Milton Bradley Ouija board off of the Walmart shelf and using it. They're not.
I mean, I get what you're saying. 100%.
They're not going to do that. People have put too much hype and too much fear to a piece of cardboard and plastic.
I agree. They
put
fear into it. But
here's the thing. You can do the exact same thing.
What I've gotten on Ouija boards, I know for a fact that I know for a fact and all that what I've gotten. So I mean, I have to disagree with you when you said that they're toys and all that. I disagree 1,050%.
Here's the thing, Dubby. You're not using.
I went through a bunch of stuff too with Ouija boards that I will never discuss.
Here's the thing.
My cousin's trailer caught on fire.
Hold on. Listen.
Like,
y'all are not using the Ouija board as you're believing it is a tool. You're believing that it's a supernatural tool. It is not. It is your
opinion, though, Matt. You can't say this is facts. This is your opinion.
When you unwrap a Ouija board,
this is straight up your opinion. There's nothing facts about this.
No, this is fact. This is literal fact,
brother.
This is literal fact.
I mean, I'll let you think it's
you
fact.
When you buy a Ouija board off the shelf at Walmart, does it automatically come pre-equipped with a fucking demon in it? No.
I didn't say nothing about no demon.
No, I'm just saying. Everybody.
I'm just saying, this is your opinion. There's nothing factual about what you're saying.
There is fact about it. There is fact. When it is off of the printing sheet, when it comes off the printing sheet, they do not include the ghost. Milton Bradley does not include a ghost with a paranormal piece of cardboard.
I'm just okay.
They do not have a seance with the whole entire equipment before they send it out.
100% your opinion, and I respect it, but I disagree. Like, and I don't care how much.
And I agree that you want some cardboard to live in, bro. I mean,
Here's the
I've
thing.
seen some crazy stuff on Ouija board.
Here is the truth. Here is the truth. The Ouija board is doing nothing. Here is the Ouija board asking the question, or is Nub asking the question?
I mean,
who is opening the portal? Who is opening the
planchette when it moves? The planchette moves on its own.
What y'all think? This is the God honest truth.
I know what I've seen.
Person.
I believe with my eyes and your
portal. No, it is the person.
Man, I know what I've seen too. Like, come on, dude.
But like I said, I believe with my eyes.
I think we all need to like tie them up and just show them what we see.
If you go to the graveyard and you ask them,
"Are you arguing? We're debating."
Yes, they're debating.
We're debating right now.
If you go to a graveyard, and you have a spirit box.
This is a debate, like, so just throwing that out there before people think we're fighting and arguing. We're not. We are debating.
I love Nubby to death. I love all these guys on this panel.
So I'm just throwing that out there. We're not mad.
Well, we love you too. So does Jessica.
This
Here's the thing.
A great debate right here. I love this debate. Like, I
Here's
love
the
having
thing.
this talk.
If you go to a graveyard with a spirit box, what's the tool that you're using? Are you blaming the spirit box as the one that's opening up the ability for you to talk to the dead?
We are, because we're the one communicating.
So, yes, and that's the exact
same thing. I understand what you mean.
That's the exact same thing with a Ouija board. You are asking a question.
Yeah, dude.
Now, I get what you're saying.
Matt,
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, we get what you're saying, Matt, but, you know, okay.
But it's not opening a third
No, Matt. Hey, look, Matt. All right. Hey, look, listen to me real quick.
Yeah.
Okay? I think you need to sit, Google everything, okay? From whatever you can to be in truth and stuff. And then eventually when I go up there, I'm going to show you some shit that I've seen.
I have a real spirit board. I have a real spirit board that's made by a voodoo priestess, Chaka.
I'm gonna send Jessica up there so she can give you some therapy because you need some.
Here's the thing. People take too literally, and
you need big help, big boy.
People fear.
I get what you mean. People take shit too literal. I understand. And I agree
There's no difference between a Ouija board and a spirit box. There is none whatsoever.
Open up portals.
Yes, everything that you do, everything you do.
I agree with that. Everything that we use to communicate.
Just because you have that shit happening in your house, it's because you opened that.
It's because you opened me to have sex with you, man.
Oh yeah.
What you say, bro?
People are dumb. People are dumb, and I'm the first one to say that. Humans are dumb, and they want to take their sadness or whatever experiences that they had and blame it on something else instead of their own intention and what they did to draw that attention to them. Because when you open a portal to another whatever, it is a open door. That means anything and everything can come through it. It doesn't just shut off when you say, "Oh, I'm ending this conversation. You have to go home," or anything. If there's a thief outside your house that's been checking out your house all day long, you think he's just going to walk away when you put on your alarm? No.
Okay, so hang on here. Hang on here. Okay, so you want someone to look in your house and jack off to you, and you're gonna watch them while they're jacking off?
Yes. Because what's weirder them watching you and doing that, or you watching them watch you? They do it. I mean, if you look at them and say, "Yeah, baby, do it for me," it ruins the whole entire thing for them. Like, you want me to spread it a little bit for you? It's the same thing. It's like, do you want me to spread it at a 90-degree angle or a 100-degree angle?
Do the creep mat.
Wow. It's like, you know,
the creep mat.
We're dying up here, guys. We done broke us. We put us all. And I think we're about to lose Matt again. Look at that. Hang on.
He's doing the creep. The creep.
I'm sorry, Matt. I love you, but that's perfect. That is beautiful, man.
Doing the creep.
Oh God.
That is very, very haunted right there. Like, look at that. He just seen a ghost. Either that or he shit his pants. I don't know which one. Oh my God, Chaka. What the fuck?
I can't breathe. I can't even breathe.
We'll be right in a second, guys. Sorry. That was just
That was freaking perfect.
But yeah, that was not fighting. That was not drama, argument. That was strictly debating and all that right there. So, but God, that got interesting fast. Oh my God. But yes, Matt, I love your opinion. I disagree with you, but I love you.
My fucking head hurts. You're glad that I came up on your channel for some comedy on that shit.
We'll be okay in a minute, guys. I promise. Just that got us.
Hey, it's always Chaka's Films that does.
that really got us right there. Like, I don't even know what to say about that. But damn,
that was priceless.
Oh man.
But yeah.
Now, Matt, I want you to rewatch that and learn from experience.
But I do agree with Matt.
Not to be froze in that kind of time.
I do agree with you, Matt, that anything we use to communicate with spirits do open up portals. Mirrors open up portals. That's why you don't put two mirrors in front of each other, because that can open up a portal.
Yeah.
Dowsing rods, spirit boxes, REM pods, music boxes, all the apps on your phones. You open them to communicate, you're opening up a portal. Like, it's how it is. You are opening up that portal, and chances are, whatever you're trying to communicate with, say it's something bad, something good, you're going to communicate with that thing, whatever you try to communicate with it. But yeah, anything can open up a portal. You talk like Outlaw Stream when he does the necrophonics and all that in the cemetery. He's opened up portals.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody that's on chat using Chronic Paranormal and Veeman, when they use their apps doing it too, while Outlaw's using his, they're also opening up portals. Anything you do to communicate.
Well, that's like take for Vingman for existence. He's got the lava lamp.
Yeah.
That could open a portal.
That opens up portal. Like that lava lamp, I want that so bad.
And if you don't close out the proper way, then yes, you're gonna
Right,
be screwed.
yeah.
Yeah, so like.
So always be mindful to always be opened and pray, be clear-minded, and always to close, because that's where people always make the mistake, and then hauntings happen, or some obvious question that they died the next day. So I mean, stuff happens. I mean,
the biggest thing with the paranormal is to make sure you open properly and close properly. That is the two biggest things.
Yep, and you don't need no fancy camera or $2,000-$3,000 camera.
No.
Literally, all you need is your phone.
90% of the time, I use this right here.
Yep.
90% of the time,
I feel
what I use.
my comedy is on here.
So I mean, you just and protect yourself, like we said.
Yeah. But
we carry holy water and sage with us everywhere we go.
But
you know, and another good thing to have too is a tripod, like a 5'1", because the more still you are, the more chances you're gonna capture something right there, because you know, I mean, you're not moving constantly.
Like and also like we were saying, none of us are experts. Like we are all still learning every single day.
Yeah.
But if you need any advice, like we'll try our best to answer.
Yeah.
And we always get people if we need any advice about paranormal. Like
if you ever want to get into paranormal, please ask for advice on what to do properly before you just go out there and do it.
Exactly.
And if they're not there, always try and get a hold of Dom. I mean, he's always probably available.
Right.
So. He'll get. I mean, any of them will get back to you as soon as possible. I mean,
yeah.
Now, me, like I said, I'm a comedy type of guy, so I mean, eventually I will catch up into the paranormal. I might. And now I got some stuff coming up in October, so I will have a comedy one that I will be referring to, and then another one that will be nothing but paranormal. So
it's gonna be fun.
I'm excited for that.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Matt with his gag ball.
Dude, that literally broke up for a good 10 minutes. Matt, like I said, those people that was watching when that was happening, I'll say it again, that was not argument, fighting, drama. That was strictly 100% hardcore debating right there. Like, me and Matt just straight up went at the debate, and I love you, Matt.
And you're a goofy, and you're goofy, dude. Like, you're funny. I left to collab with you one day with Jessica too. So I mean, that's gonna be a good one.
Bigfoot hunt with Jessica mash you.
No.
Mayo, warm mayo
up to a tree with honey on her.
Warm mayo, that's a new one.
You literally brought all three of us to tears up here. Like, I still can't get that out of my head. Matt just like he shit his damn pants.
Somebody should have screenshotted that.
I was about to say that. I was going to, but damn it, Matt.
I was laughing too hard. I couldn't screenshot it or even take a picture. It was just classic. I mean, he just like stayed in that one position. It was just perfect. So I just took that chance and made everybody laugh. I was like, I'm just gonna do it.
Like,
Oh,
We got
shit.
about.
Man,
Shit.
if you are
You want to
watching,
go 3 hours, Dakota?
Yeah, we'll push it to 3.
Yeah, we only got 32 minutes left. We got this.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Look,
Yeah, this
last time I
knowing
said
that.
we were going to do 3 hours, we ended up doing 5 hours. So
Yeah, right.
that was like that one straight. That we went hardcore that night.
We did.
Like I said, me and Chaka haven't got banned from YouTube yet, so I think we're good. I've twerked multiple times. And also, when you're out there investigating, have fun. Don't take it too serious.
Yeah.
We like to
Please,
have a great time.
please don't go out there
The more
trying
you
to be
don't
all
have fun
serious.
with it,
We'll joke and
yeah,
laugh.
the more you
Right.
Yeah, the more you have fun with it, the more stuff you catch. I mean,
Now,
the more serious you get, the less chances you won't get anything.
now,
I mean,
don't get me wrong. In some situations, you have to be serious.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, definitely.
If you know what you're dealing with, like if it's something demonic,
Okay.
please take that seriously.
At a place
Yes.
we've been to, the Witch of Roughburg, you don't
Yeah.
joke around over there.
But if you're just
if
out
something's
there,
being moved, do not
Right.
even like.
but if you're just out there filming, having a good old time, joke around, have fun. That's what you're there to do. You're not there.
Right.
You're there to catch things, but you're not like we said. Nobody's a professional. You're not going out there to catch every single thing you can. You're going out there to have fun and enjoy yourself.
Exactly. Like, don't think like you watch these TV shows and they're just sitting there like straight serious the whole time.
Baggins himself and all these like celebrities that are like, don't be like any celebrity. Be
have
yourself.
fun, enjoy yourself.
Yes.
That's all you got to do.
Because if you look, I look at it this way: the more fun you have with your videos and stuff, it doesn't matter about money or anything like that. Because I know some channels are like that,
Right.
you know, and a lot of people have fallen short because of it. Don't be like Zach Baggins and all them trying to be like them, when you could just be yourself and just do your own unique style of how you want to do it. I mean, just be yourself.
I'm working on this too myself. But if you have, like, you're going to have people out there trying to debunk your videos, trying to say you're fake and doing this, doing that. Ignore them. I'm working on this myself because I've had
Trust me, being in the
hard.
paranormal, you will get debunkers all the
You'll get
time.
hate. You'll get trolls. You'll get people that say you're faking this, faking that. You'll get so much hate and disrespect. Just ignore it all.
Like
you know, like I do comedy, and some people disrespect my channel. Oh, he's gay. He's a trans. Oh, he's this. He's that. You know, I ignore that shit.
Right.
Yeah. I used to worry about it back then, but now it's like I don't get attacked anymore. But like, just ignore it. And people are just going to be people. They're going to say what they will say because they are
because they are not you.
Exactly.
And you're making people laugh and smile. People
they sit at home and do nothing but be trolls. I mean, that's what they do. They don't work. They don't do anything. They just want to make people miserable and be on their level. Don't ever get on their level. Because if you're on their level, it could really damage your channel. It could damage a lot of things. So
you can ask Dakota. When I first started my channel, I had
trolls. Oh man, we was getting trolls every night.
Within 5 minutes, trolls will pop up. Being
literally every night.
You know what we do? We sit there and make fun of the trolls. We troll the trolls, and normally 9 out of 10 times they get upset and leave.
Right? They want to troll us. We turn around and troll them back.
Yeah, like don't let them bother you. Troll them back, or have some amazing mods that will just won't say nothing, just block them while they're.
And like I said, if you don't have that, kind of mindset, just ignore it.
And also, you
ignore it and just have your moderators deal with it.
I'm the guy to come get. I'll come in there and I'll freaking I'll say some gay shit to the trolls and all that to make them feel uncomfortable.
He's done it before.
Just let him know or let me know because I'm pretty good.
I'll say some really stuff to make them very uncomfortable and make them just want to leave and all that. So I won't be mean. I won't be hateful. I'll just be very uncomfortable, and they'll leave. Like, trust me, I've did it to multiple people. I don't care.
If you don't like gays, put it this way. And now check this out. If I was gay, trust me on it. Those that told me I'm gay, I would literally wear that wig with a pair of thongs right on camera. And I would act like that the whole night.
I wear my one
someone doesn't like it.
Come at me. I don't care. Like
Dakota, he was like, "Oh my god."
In reality, all jokes aside, ignore, block, move on, and just don't pay them. If they leave hate comments, leave it in there. It's a comment. Like,
don't pay no mind. Just
they watched the video. They gave you the views. So I mean, let them talk trash. Let them make videos about you. They're giving you clout. You'll get people that will come to the channel like, well, this is actually
the more
not
fire
that
you give them, you don't want to like. It's like
right.
Yeah, it's like fuel, and you're just adding more fire to it and more fuel.
Yeah.
You don't need it.
Yeah,
you don't need the drama. You don't need the bull crap. I mean, a channel is a channel. Everybody needs to have enjoying the video.
And every now and then,
just be themselves.
Yeah. Every now and then you'll get a troll and they'll become part of the community. Grinch and Redheaded Stepchild were trolls when they first started in the community. Now they're
they were.
So I mean, sometimes you'll find that troll that just wants to sit there and have a good laugh and all that and shit. Bring them on panel. Next thing you know, you're best friends with them. So I mean, you'll just don't let people affect you. Don't let people get you down. Don't let people make you quit because that's what they want. Like, show them that you're not a quitter. Like, trust me, I was getting trolls every night, making fun of my hand, making fun of my teeth, and I just sit there and fucking laugh at them. I'm like, yeah, well, thanks for the clout. Like, straight up, like, thank you. Don't let people get you down. Don't let people hate. They're gonna hate anyway. The world's full of hate. Everybody's gonna get it. It don't matter.
That's just one of the things that comes with YouTube. You're gonna get it.
Well, like it
doesn't matter if you do a cooking channel. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if you're doing a cooking channel. It doesn't matter what kind of videos you're gonna get. You're gonna get some sort of credit, and you know what? That's when you just bite your tongue. And if you want to say something, go on ahead. But I mean, like I said, you're probably gonna make it worse, and you don't want to do it.
All right.
Trust me, I've made it worse a few times with me.
Same here.
I've made it worse a few times, but I mean, I ain't gonna lie, it was well worth it. But that's a different story.
I'm just glad I made my channel a lot fresh than I did before because them streams that I did were just it was horrible. Like everybody's the way how everybody talked and everything. I was like, oh god, I can't.
But you really don't. And when you go do an investigation, you really don't need any equipment but your eyes. And
exactly. Good point. You don't have to have equipment. We've been to so many places where we haven't pulled out a single piece of equipment and still caught things just by using our eyes and ears.
Yeah, so you don't need
your eyes. Yeah. You don't even need a camera. Well, I mean, if you don't have a camera, camera always makes it better. But if you don't have a camera, it's gonna be hard telling. I mean, like everybody just needs some sort of evidence.
Yeah, because at the 1 a.m. house, I've been up there 2, 3 o'clock in the morning by myself, no light, just sitting in the bedroom on the floor, and the stuff that I hear That house is small, yes, but that house is active.
Very.
Very active. Like, and every night, every time I go there, I always have some shadow figure, something following me that I can see from the road, and it gets closer and closer and closer, and I'm just like faster and faster and faster, like. Because I mean, yes, I've been in this and I love it, but I mean, every now and then, and don't act like you're never scared. Because every now and then, you'll have a moment that will scare you.
Oh yeah.
One of the scariest
No,
moments I had wasn't even paranormal related. We was on the bridge and it was a car backfire, and I thought it was a damn gun. Me and Dakota ducked like that, and that was one of the scariest moments other than 666. But I told that story, but no, like. Legit, a car backfire, and we literally thought it was a gun. That scared the shit out of me. Like, but yeah,
They were fucking down in the fetal position in that house.
yeah, that play, yeah. But you just do you, be you. Like me, I'm a goofy person. I'm funny. I'm a dork. I'm a nerd. I'm stupid, but I don't care.
Right.
I'm me. Like I'm gonna make people
If he is
laugh.
stupid, I'm stupid. Whatever he is, I am, because I actually do half the shit that he does. So I mean,
Another good point, when you go into like these abandoned places, always be aware of your surroundings.
Yes.
Because
Yeah.
you're gonna have people that just roll up out of nowhere and try to cuss you out, make you mad, make you leave, and then also, I've experienced this multiple times. Please be aware of your surroundings and watch the floors.
Yes.
Because
Dakota
I can't.
and
always the master of falling to a floor.
I cannot tell you how many floors I have fallen through in abandoned places.
I can vouch for that. I hit my head on stuff. I always hit my head on stuff, and Chris always breaks stuff.
I've seen him on video.
We have our own what do you call it? But we have our own thing. Yeah. Nubz hits his head. Chris breaks stuff. I fall through floors.
And Rob always gets shoved.
Rob is either get pushed, shoved, or just thrown like a bat out of a cage. Just
and that's not BS. Like Rob always the one, and I don't get that because Rob's always the nicest one and all that.
The way I'll put it, whenever things get physical, it always tends to go towards Rob.
Yes.
Like, I've only been pushed and scratched a couple times, but 9 times out of 10, when we've had things push us or get scratched, it's been towards Rob.
Yep.
You know, and I see, and I wonder if he's not clearing his mind not well. You know, because, again, you have to be clear-minded when you're doing stuff like that. Right. And if you're not completely clear-minded, you're going to get attacked.
That is true.
So I'm wondering if he's not completely clear in his mind, and it's just always attacking him.
Right. Very well.
And another thing, you know, if you have a backpack, it's always good to carry a Bible.
Yeah.
Like, always carry a Bible if you have a backpack, because you never know when you need it.
I'll vouch for this. I don't always carry a Bible in my bag, but I always have one in the car.
Yeah, he does.
It may not always be. It may not always be in my bag, but it is at least in the car. Wherever we go, I have it in the glove box.
Yeah, like just. And if you can go to these places during the day first.
Exactly. Good point, Nubz. Go during the day, scope these places out, see what is around, and then go back at night.
Yes.
Yeah, and not only that, homeless people too. I mean, you're always going to be around homeless people.
We've been to a few.
I'll be honest, a lot of the times during the day, homeless is there. During the day, at night, they're not.
Exactly.
The day I saw my dad, Dakota, was during the day.
Yeah, but that's an awesome point.
And again, if you see a dead body like I've seen in videos,
cut the video off and call the cop.
Cut the video off because it's very cut the video off because it's very disrespectful. Because
yeah, don't show
that's somebody that does not need to be.
Well, first of all, YouTube will ban that video, and your channel is going to be suspended for like a year or so. So, and again, like you said, it's disrespectful. Like if you filming and you actually see a dead body, cut the camera off right away, and try to edit the dead body part out. Do your best to edit the dead body part out
because that has to go. That has to be cut out anyway because it's evidence for the cops.
Post a video and explain what happened to the best way you can without giving full details and names for. Because I mean, just be respectful about it. Like,
I mean, it can be someone's missing mom, and all of a sudden, like you're, it's disrespectful.
Yeah, you just got to be respectful about it and make sure that you don't post anything.
They're trying to help you out, and I'm trying to help everybody out with what I've seen so far on YouTube and how people did it, and you don't want to make the mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, like just the biggest thing is when you go to these places, scope it out during the day at first because you don't know.
If you scope it out during the day and then go back at night, you're already aware of your surroundings. You know what is there, what. Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes when we do go back at night, some things have been disturbed or changed.
Yes.
But
in the environment,
going during the day, you at least know your surroundings. You at least know what's what and what's there. So when you do go back at night, you don't have to worry about, is there somebody there? Is this going to be the same way it was during the day? Because sometimes it is, sometimes it ain't. I've been to places during the day and filmed, and then a week or so later, we go back at night to do the official investigation, and things are completely flip-flopped.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, just... And another thing, I know this is going to make some people... And if you see a doll, take it. Because chances are that place is going to get torn down anyways. People are not going to like it. But take it. Because you never know.
When you take it, make sure you have latex gloves on because it can be attached to you.
Yeah, don't be like me.
Make their mistake.
Don't be like me and just pick up random objects with your hand because you'll pick up a crack pipe. That's happened to me.
Yeah.
Like legit, I was picking up something. I was like, "What is this?" And I was like, "Oh, okay." And it had stuff in it. And I'm just like. Thank God, Shane and had hand wash and all that. And I'm like, hand sanitizer. I'm just like,
another thing with that, like we spoke of earlier, when you see things like that could very well be or have something attached to it, if you know how to protect yourself and you know how to handle it, take it so that way you know if someone else comes in that house that does not know how to handle it and takes it home and they get something attached to themselves, something very well could go wrong because they don't know how to handle the situation.
And at least somebody that
And
has
another one too.
experience can handle it and can know somewhat what to do.
And another one too. Do not show fear. The more you show fear,
Yes.
the worse it's gonna
That is a big one.
That's one of the
When
biggest
you
things.
go
Yes.
into these haunted places, do not show fear, because if
If
you
there's a
show
rock thrown at you, walk towards
Right.
it. Do not be afraid of it.
it,
Don't get
because
too cocky either.
if you
Yes.
go into these places and you show fear, that's just going to make the spirit
I love
more
you.
aggressive towards you.
Yes, exactly. You do not don't show fear, and again, like I said, don't get too cocky either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you showing them that you have no fear makes them think, "Oh, I'm just playing now." If you show fear, they're actually going to come after you and try to attach themselves to you.
Attach themselves, attack you.
And people
anything.
say don't antagonize. Let me explain something.
Okay.
Say we're in an investigation and something's happening, but oh, I know you can do better than that. Come on, and just
Right.
there's nothing wrong with that. But oh, you're a piece of and just start cussing them. That's when it's crossing the line.
Right.
I'm sorry, you don't cuss
Right.
out spirits.
Don't good point, Nubz. Like Nubz just said, you can provoke.
Yeah, provoke a little bit. Don't
You
cuss.
can provoke to get things stirred up, but please do not take it overboard. Because if you take it overboard, that's when bad things can happen.
What the fuck, man?
Oh my God, Matt.
Oh, dude.
What the fuck, bro?
What in the hell did I just read?
I can't have a heated debate with you on that one, Matthew.
Oh,
Because
damn,
that's
someone burned my eyes, dude.
Matt's gonna end
I
up
think I
going.
need rubbing alcohol.
Next time Matt goes to a haunted place, he's going to take a heated blanket with him and just be ready. When a spirit comes and attacks him, he's going to throw it and just, come here, baby.
Matt's gonna clap those cheeks. Clap those spirit cheeks.
Oh, Matt, dude.
I love Matt.
I love you, Matt.
Like
I
I
love
said,
you.
what happened between me and Matt earlier was not arguing, not fighting, strictly heated debate, which is great in this paranormal field. Getting those heated debate, but do not freaking get pissed and all that other's opinion. Straight up, me and Matt won't get mad at each other, guys. It's just how me and Matt talk to each other sometimes.
Some people do take him serious, and really, he just speaking his opinion. I mean,
yeah, me and Matt love each other. I've known Matt for a long time. He's my magic brother. Which, by the way, speaking of magic,
known him for
getting off a little topic. Speaking of magic, me and Matt are supposed to do a game Sunday at some point. I don't know when, but we're supposed to have a Sunday night magic game, maybe. Because I got all my cards with me now. So I'm ready for magic game because I hadn't played in a while. So yes, Matt. Sunday we will be playing some magic. I still want to make my cryptic deck with the freaking Moss Man guy as my freaking commander. Because I'm gonna make me that cryptic deck. It's gonna be a cryptic milling. It's gonna be a cryptic milling.
He's gonna make a click commander.
the commander of the clicks. Click. God damn it, Chaka. But yes. That, like I said before, I'm me. I'm me on YouTube. I'm the same person off of YouTube.
Right.
I'm funny. I'm stupid. I'm a nerd. I play Magic, Pokemon, D&D. I do it. I am one of the biggest nerds. I'm a metalhead. I am a straight metalhead too. For those who didn't know, I love my metal music.
I'll put it this way: don't think of YouTube as being professional. Be yourself on YouTube like you are off of YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Don't take it as being. Don't take YouTube as being professional because it's not.
No.
Be yourself the way you are, your normal life
YouTube
outside of
okay.
YouTube.
So YouTube is all entertainment, just so everybody knows.
Straight
Exactly.
Because you got your
100%.
cooking, you got your comedy, you got paranormal, you got stuff that's adventurous, people that's going to parks, amusement parks. You know what I mean? That's what you call entertainment. That's YouTube is all
Right.
entertainment. So
Yeah,
I mean,
you just,
you
and again,
just
don't
be
let
you.
the trolls get to you.
That's a big thing. The trolls do not let them ever get to you. Like that Matt down there, he might be a troll, but he's a funny troll.
Back to our troll. Because we could be having the most serious conversation ever on YouTube. Matt pops up, and it's freaking comedian.
Yeah.
Like, everybody could be on panel freaking crying, boo-hooing about this, that. Matt comes on there. What were we crying about? Like, this, like, it's just how Matt is. Matt is our
I'll put it this way.
person.
Matt is the comedian of the paranormal community.
Pretty much.
We'll just throw it straight down the hatch. He's the comedian of the paranormal community here on YouTube.
He's the one that should be in like the scary movie series and shit. Because he's funny like that.
Take Matt. Take Matt and insert him into a Final Destination movie.
Oh,
that's what you get.
Matt would be the one that survived because he'll sit there and talk shit to death. Like, fuck you piece of shit. Use my language. But yes, Matt would be the one that survived because he'd be like, you know what, Death? Suck on my warm mayo, okay? Like,
here.
Matt, now that you're here, go back about like 45 minutes or something like that into the video. Because you're gonna be shocked of what happened with you in that video. I think it was in the 45-minute era, maybe the hour era. But you gotta watch it, bro. It was so good. It was when you got off. It was just perfect.
That was so funny. Oh man.
But
you rewatch it, bro.
And don't do YouTube for views.
Yo, please. Do it for yourself. Look at it as YouTube being a hobby.
Yes. And if you want to grow, the best way to grow, my opinion, of course, join as many communities
social media
as you can. Go on panel.
Right.
Show love, support. Like,
share it on social media. And live streams are the two biggest things you can do to help yourself grow. Share it out,
help out so much.
And live streams.
Oh, that would be cool, man.
And Matt, okay, to be honest, I don't think you even have the webbles to even do it.
Cool.
He said you ain't got no balls.
I know, he has no balls.
He said you ain't got no nipples. Matt don't have no nipples.
He has no third nipple.
Matt, did you dip your toes in honey? Because if you don't, you will lose them. Fun fact of the day.
Hey, did the bear eat your dick off when it had honey on it?
Taco, what in the world?
We're definitely getting paranormal terrified now.
When you put honey on your
I'm gonna have
ass,
a nightmare about a guy getting his dick bit off by a damn bear now. Thank you, Taco.
Hey Dakota Nubz, check this out. Hey Matt, when you put honey on your ass, did the bear eat it out?
Oh my God, Matt!
What did Matt say? I'm in my cell.
Between him being all still in that picture, and it just couldn't
I don't even know what to say anymore. Dude. I'm finally at a loss of words. I'm done. You killed Nubby, Matt. Like, you broke Nubby. Nubby doesn't have a comeback for that. Like, I don't
Matt
know.
has
what
a
to
taco.
say.
Hey, look, Matt has a taco. I have a what you call it?
Matt, what?
I'm done.
Oh my
I
God.
don't know what to do anymore. I don't go horny, Mr. Horny. Hey, I see. I'm done, man.
Oh.
Oh my God!
Chucking for the win again.
Freaking
Oh,
wow,
shit.
Matt. I don't even know what we was talking about a few seconds
I
ago.
don't either.
You got dogged on twice tonight, Matt. All
I'm
because
literally lost at a word. Like you, Matt. I'm ready to probe you, Matt. You just don't know. Nubby's gonna probe you with my nub, Matt. Like you're about to get a whole.
Jessica's gonna have her way with you too.
I'll be back. I gotta go refill my sweet tea.
Y'all are stuck with me and Chaka. Sorry, Dakota. No.
Yeah, you got Nebulicious involved in that.
But back to topic.
Yeah.
When you do paranormal stuff, paranormal investigations, don't afraid to do something that you don't follow. What am I trying to say? Don't be afraid to try something new with the investigation there. I think that's the best way to put it. Don't be afraid to do, like, if you don't feel comfortable doing a spirit box, don't do a spirit box. If you feel comfortable better doing cat balls, hell yeah, bring your cat balls out. Do what you feel comfortable with investigating. Don't do it to impress people, to impress big people, like big channels. Don't do it to impress anybody. Do it for you. Do it how you want to do it. Like straight up. Don't let anybody tell you you are investigating wrong, because there's no right or wrong when it comes to investigating other than being respectful.
But just always be on point of what's going to happen, though.
That is the only thing that everybody has to do right, is be respectful and close out whatever you're doing. Don't let anybody tell you, oh, you're doing that wrong. Do it how you want to do it. Straight up.
Now, if
do
you're
it
afraid,
how you want to.
Another thing that you can do also,
if you want to do an investigation in a thong and some chap on, trust me, you'll get reaction. Do what?
Oh, man.
Just do.
Gee,
do the investigation how you want to do it, and do not ever let anybody tell you you're investigating wrong, because like I said, there's no right or wrong way to investigate. Just be respectful. That is the only rule. Be respectful and close things. No right or wrong way to investigate, because everybody does it differently.
Yeah.
Everybody does their investigation differently. There's not one person that does it the exact same. Me and Dakota, we do it completely different sometimes, and there's nothing wrong with that. We manage to work it and put it all together.
Right.
And, like, you can't. You don't.
Everyone has that special way of how they want to do things, and another way of it's saying special is unique. So they're both the same thing. You know?
And another thing, when you make a channel and you say you do my adventures with Nubz, yes, perfect. Do whatever you want. Don't let tell you. And if you had even like if I had my name Paranormal with Nubz and I just wanted to post a cat video, there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Don't let anybody tell you how you run your channel. You
The
run your
way
channel the way you want to.
the way I look at it, me and Nubs, when we go out filming, we do our own. It's the same place, but it's two separate videos.
Yes.
We have two different point of views on what's going
A lot
on.
of times it's three different point of views
Yeah.
when we have truth with us. So,
It's
I mean,
not-
like for instance of when I go up there in October, you're gonna see my point of view when they had something else
Right.
and I had something different, and then Nubs has something going on. So you know, again, you have to watch his first,
Right.
then you could watch mine, and then watch Nubsy's, and then you'll end up seeing exactly how it works. I mean,
yeah. I'll be right back. I am getting on my getting on my phone.
all right.
So I'll be right back.
Matt.
So I got to charge my laptop.
All right.
Hey Matt, the gummy bears that you are probably thinking of are the ones that are probably magically alive on mushrooms.
No, Matt likes the sour gummy bears. The one that
I know, but
ones that- the ones that you bite
the way
into-
how they take off.
the,
But
Matt
the way
likes-
how things take off, though, is what I'm saying. Magically, on his magical mushroom hallucinations, they might end up walking off too.
Matt likes the gummy bears that when you bite into them, you get a mouthful of juice.
A mouthful of juice and how they just run off.
I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can
Okay.
hear you. I just threw out another joke on Matt.
Oh God. But yeah, just like I said, do you. Don't let anybody tell you you're doing it
Yeah.
wrong. Because people are going to try to sit there and tell you, oh, you're doing this exactly the wrong way.
Yeah, don't be like me and like
Do
showing
you?
your nipple on camera like this and just rubbing them. I mean, don't be like me, okay?
If I was still on my laptop, I would be like, don't be like me and twerk. But I'm on my phone and I can't really fit it up. Oh my God.
Oh, God, no.
Oh my God, Matt. I love you.
Oh,
You're something else.
oh, Matt, you're killing me over here.
You're something else, Bash you. Bash you.
I can't even laugh anymore because I'm hurting.
I can't.
Dude.
Oh, God.
Dakota, you need to go live more.
I know I do.
I know, between my jokes and dogging on.
Hey, I have to say, we've been serious for 95, 93% of the time today.
Right?
We've had probably a good 2-hour stretch.
Yeah. And even when we was getting out of hand, it was still pretty much on topic. Like me and Matt's little heated debate there for a minute. That was a little off topic, but it was on topic, if you get my drift. Like it was paranormal and haunted related, but it was a good heated debate. Like I won't get mad, but it was heated. It was fun. I need more pair debates like that. Like I love that shit. Like because there's no argument, no hate, just straight up debate. Haha, that's my new slogan. No argument, no hate, just straight up debate. See, I could be a presidential freaking person. I have awesome slogans.
We need
Like,
Nubs
don't be
as
a
the
hater.
president.
Don't be a hater. Vote for Nader. Back when Ralph Nader was like an independent, I had Ruffberg vote for him one school year, like because of that saying, "Don't be a hater, Red Tornado." I should be a presidential freaking campaign manager. I will come up with great slogans.
President Nubz. President Nubz.
Or vote me president so we can open it up and explore the White House, and then I'll impeach myself.
Yeah.
Like after I hit the red button, I'm gonna impeach myself
God.
after we investigate the White House.
You're gonna hit the red button? Well, I mean,
I'm
the
kidding.
red button's right here. I mean,
I'm
you gotta hit the
kidding.
red button, dude. I mean, hit
I'm
it.
kidding, CIA. Don't come arrest me. Don't arrest me, CIA. I am just kidding. But I do want to explore the White House because I know there's a bunch of history over there at the White House. Like I've seen documentaries and shit about stuff that's happened. Like Abe Lincoln's wife freaking had people up there. Like it's crazy the history of the White House. But I just want to explore it, and then, like I said, I'll impeach myself. Like I'll come up with some scandal, the missing finger scandal.
Oh God!
I just had an awesome thing for a video. Can I break people? Can I break people to laugh? Of what?
Oh yes, I know. I would film this video. Dave, I just straight up kicked my shoe off.
Can you
hit my
survive
phone.
Chaka's film?
Hey, we broke Chaka. It was like the 2 hour mark on that we broke Chaka stream. Josh broke Chaka. Josh broke us all that night.
Funny shit.
Josh was great. Josh Hodge, the Hodge Odyssey. If you're watching, we love you. But you did the test. You passed. You broke Chaka, and that's what we needed that night. And Tommy, you broke us after the chat. Tommy Tombstone broke me and Chaka after the chat. Like it was great.
Right.
Like
and
I love Tommy. Tommy
was some actual like trans thing going on too.
Like Tommy Tombstone actually thought Jessica was trans. Like not even BS, and like it was great.
Yeah, you're a dude? Yeah, I am a dude.
And also, if you do live streams like this, just hanging out on always hang out after the streams too, because those are fun. The after streams are freaking great, guys. Just letting y'all know that before streams, the stuff we talk about that we can't talk about on camera. Because there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff we talk about that we cannot talk about live because we.
Oh God! Here we go.
We have some stuff. We have stuff we say after the stream that we cannot do. Oh no! I'm a gummy bear.
Ooh, a gummy bear.
I'm a fucking
Who's a gummy bear?
Oh God!
You stepped into the wrong room, boy.
Are you working tonight, Matthew?
Yes, sir.
Any crackheads?
No, not yet. I got kids on a little scooter somewhere, though.
Matt, y'all think I'm playing when I ask Matt if he's dealing with crackheads. Matt deals with crackheads. We've heard him cussing crackheads out before. Like, it's great. We always show, like, full his screen and just watch him cuss them crackheads out. It's the greatest thing we've seen. Matt does security for those who don't know. Like he is actually ex-Secret Service. Matt security. Yeah, Matt was security for freaking George Washington back in the day.
God knows his booty hole.
So Matt, I got something to tell you. Okay, don't ever make yourself freeze again. Okay. Don't make yourself freeze again because someone over here knows how to make stuff very fucking hilarious.
Hey, I like freezing up things.
Okay,
well, you expecting me doing funny shit, so.
I think Matt. I want that tongue up my butthole. Anyways, guys,
It's very juicy. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing about ghosts. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about ghosts, okay? Ghosts are just very horny. Alright? Ghosts haven't, you're over here talking to a spirit that died in like 1847, right? When was the last time Billy Joe Bump When was the last time Billy Joe Bump went to a whorehouse, right? I mean, if you opened up your rear entrance every once in a while and you said,
I think I kept my camera on, so I trying to do the same thing.
You say this is all for you. If you give me something, if you let me hear a thump, or you let me feel, if you want to touch me somewhere good. Like, you are going to get better responses out of people because they were human at one time. You have to realize ghosts were human at one time. They still remember sexuality. They still remember sexual intention. Like, yeah. I mean, you're telling me if you go to an you're telling me if you go to one of Al Capone's little hideouts and everything, he had whorehouses and everything at all his little hideouts.
Man, right? Dude, hey, I don't know where you get your statistics at, but you need to clear them up a little bit because they're not accurate.
Oh, there was. Look, go to, where is it? Marble Falls? No. Where is it? Hot water something.
No,
where?
Hang on. No, Matt, hang on. You had your balls fall off? That's what I heard.
What?
Yeah, when you test theories, things happen. Like, you want to see how long the blood flow cuts off from your ball sack, so you tie a rubber band around it.
It's like, so is it like marbles or is it like a rubber?
Well,
what is this comparison?
Where did this chat lead to?
I have the ratio, so I bought 2 Buffy balls from a 25-cent machine. And I just put them back in there.
What's going on?
Balls on your chin?
5 seconds ago, the chat was talking about paranormal. Now we're talking about tying rubber bands around the balls.
Have you ever heard
what is going on here?
Have you ever heard the term chestnut? Have you ever heard the term chestnut? That's what happened.
Matt, hang on. So, the last thing I heard was you had chin nuts?
No, I have chest nuts. There's a difference. When you swallow enough lean, when you swallow enough lean when you're drunk. See, when you swallow enough lean when you're drunk, they just flop on your chest.
You have a small dick on your chest.
No, you swallow enough length. Length, bigger than Nubby's finger.
Okay, so you swallowed a dick, is what you're saying.
I swallowed more than one dick.
Whoa, what?
I eat those things like Von Hoss pickles.
Okay, everybody in chat or whoever's watching, you just heard the most gayest thing that I've ever heard.
That's why spirits are afraid of me. That's why spirits are afraid of me, because they come and try to push me, and I'll just say, don't bully me, or I'll come. Like,
I'm done. I'll be right back, guys. My phone's laying in the floor, and I'm going way back for a
that's
second.
why when I broke my leg on my live, when I broke my leg on my live stream and everything, that wasn't a moan of pain. That was a moan of pleasure.
Nubby needs to think about his life choices right now, guys. I'm just gonna put my phone right there.
Nubby,
Laying back for a second.
Nubby, next time you're at a haunted location, just remember, get on your knees and stroke the shaft and rub the area between the balls and the anus.
I need to think my life choices right now, Matt. You done got me all fucked up in the head at the moment. Like,
I take off my headphones for just not even 1 fucking minute, and all of a sudden
I don't know about going to a haunted house and getting on my knees and sucking a ghost dick. That I don't know about that.
Here's the thing: people get scared of sexual interaction with ghosts. They don't have a physical form, so you really don't feel anything that's in you. You may feel a little vibration, but that's all you really feel. I mean, it's like a mini vibrator in your pants.
I'm done. You broke me. I give up. You broke me, Matt. I don't know.
Sometimes you may get a lap dance. Sometimes you may get a lap dance, and it feels like a steel wool brush in front of you. I mean,
What?
It does. It feels like a steel wool brush, because you got to remember,
it's thick. It's like fucking barbed wire. I mean,
you gotta remember. You're talking about people from like the 1800s. Like, they didn't have razors and the ability to manicure things. So it gets tangled up, and it kind of looks like it kind of looks like Davy Jones's face from the Pirates of the Caribbean. I mean,
you're right.
No, it's longer than you. It kind of looks like a Jamaican. Like a Jamaican drowned, kind of, like dreadlocks and, sweat and wet, and, it kind of melts together.
Dude,
those smells? Those smells? The smells you get that you can't ever really place where it is or what it is. You got to remember that is like a fine wine from that female spirit from like the 1700s. It's been incubating for a long time, and it's finally released.
So
I'm just saying.
A problem with the suck of this sucking on your dick.
Hey, some people say that succubi tastes like Warhammer, the spicy Warhammer.
How do we get to paranormal porn from what we're talking from the topic? Right? We're in paranormal porn right now, guys. This is not a Triple X movie.
I'm just stating facts here, okay? I'm just stating facts.
It's kind of on topic, but I mean, we're technically talking about paranormal porn right now. Like, is it animated, live action? Okay. What kind of porn are we talking about?
It's always live action, big boy. Okay, it's always live action. It is first hand and first person view.
So look, you gotta suck at this, okay? If it's getting you turned on, then you're gonna enjoy that shit.
Paranormal porn, I'll never look that up. Like,
technically, some guys did not enjoy succubi porn. So
if we want to talk about paranormal porn, we can. But I mean, it's. I've never searched paranormal porn. It's never been in my search history. So this is just a new topic
sure about
for
that?
me.
Are you sure about that, Nubby?
I'm 100% sure.
Hey, that's
paranormal
like somebody
porn.
saying that they never looked up clown porn. You know,
I mean, I looked up midget clown porn.
What?
You know, yeah, clown porn is sexy. You know,
Oh God.
Midget clown porn wearing a cowboy hat. That's the best way to go.
you know. Here's the thing. Okay.
Oh God, guys.
All right.
Hang on, Matt. Before you speak, I am going to cut you on freaking solo because you got something to say. Like you brought up this paranormal porn, and now I'm interested in paranormal porn. So let's talk about this.
You want the full view of this? All right, hold on. Let me get professional. Hold on, let me get professional. Well, so we're gonna teach you about paranormal. We're gonna teach you about paranormal seduction 101. All right. Here's the thing. Paranormal seduction. You have to realize where you're at. You also have to realize that there was a lot of kinky shit a long time ago. All right, there was more kink than it is today. So, anyways, you know, you have to realize the time period of who you're trying to attract and what you're trying to attract. It's always better to bring an assortment, an array of toys and, implements that were used in that time period, per se. Like if you're going to medieval Europe, there was sexual implements that was made back then, kind of like what's called the wasp tongue, right? Or the barbed tongue. It was used to put onto the tongue and keep the mouth open so a female could not talk, right?
Where did this come from?
So what you have to
do
do?
Paranormal porn time with Matt.
This is paranormal seduction 101.
Paranormal seduction 101 with Second Star Survival.
To bring more interaction into your paranormal investigation. Now, sex swings. Sex swings were considered more of a torture device than it is today, but it can still be used to your advantage. What you have to do, it can be used to your advantage.
Oh, yeah, I thought you said used to urinate. My bad.
Oh, no. This ain't an R. Kelly moment. This isn't R. Kelly.
We're not taking golden showers.
But here's the thing, okay? What you do is you make the ghost feel like it's the only ghost in the room, okay? Like,
oh my God.
There's probably more ghosts out there or anything. You start out by saying, "Hey, pretty ghost," or "Hey, handsome ghost, you're the only one in this area, and I see you haven't had any interaction in a few hundred years. How about we do a special one-on-one in the bedroom together? You meet me, huh?"
No,
what?
I'm just saying what the fuck because your story is
I'm
very
so
like what
like
the fuck?
I mean,
so
it is haunted
like,
and all that, so it's technically on subject. But I mean, I wasn't expecting to talk about paranormal porn and seduction tonight. But I mean, hey,
it all works.
Paranormal porn is awesome.
if you are a investigator, you have to use all aspects to
So
get
Matt's
a
pretty much
reaction.
saying you have to do it all to be an investigator. That includes including getting molested by ghosts.
Yes,
Exactly. Okay, that's what I was trying to get at earlier, bro.
yes.
Like,
You
he
have
got
to look
molested
at.
like several times by different freaking demons and shit. Like, I don't know
I
what
don't
kind of
want a
demons
ghost
had
to
his
molest
ass, but
me,
he's
bro.
possessed, dude.
You
Like,
have to explore all aspects of everything. If you
I
would
get that,
be, if
but I
you
don't want to
wish,
get.
you're not gonna feel it.
Yeah, but
Hey,
Like
look,
I
so you're
said, it's
saying
probably
we
gonna
could
feel
have
like a little
already been
vibrator.
molested? Oh my
hey, Matt.
god!
So you
I
like it
wouldn't
by
know.
a ghost in all 4 holes that you actually all 3 holes that you have, including your hands.
I mean, I can make
So
more
you'll
than
get all.
3 holes.
I
I
mean,
can
like I
make
said,
Dakota,
more.
you're
what's
gonna get
going
off on
on
a
in
ghost.
here? I thought my channel was bad,
How
Dakota.
can
What happened? I didn't start this time. This
I
is not
don't
me.
know.
I was the innocent one this time. This is all Matt and Shaka and Dakota. Nubby's been the
Matt's
innocent
just
one this
saying the
time,
truth. Matt is telling you to, if you're going to be an
guys.
investigator, you have to be ready for all
Hey, Matt,
aspects
hang
of
on,
everything.
hang on,
Yeah.
Matt.
I,
Look, this is
Nubby's
not the
innocent
movie
this
called
tonight.
Scary.
I promise.
This is not the movie called Scary Movie. Okay, he's not gonna go wow.
Dakota, your turn. Dakota's like, no. Y'all are too
Here's the
wild.
thing, though. Here's the thing. We believe that we are doing the
I'm
right
sorry,
thing
bro.
in investigating. We don't believe. It's just like mediums that allow spirits to overtake their body. You know, in the 1920s, when paranormal and house seances and everything were really big with housewives and all this stuff. That was pretty much like the first sex parties for women in like the 1920s. Like, you would have about
right?
No, like seances where women would sit around a table and they would have a medium come in and everybody would hold hands and allow a spirit.
Beetlejuice 3 times, right? So you're gonna have to
No.
at the table summon Beetlejuice up, and then Beetlejuice is gonna have his way with you. So you're gonna end up having that other demon go up in your butt.
No, me and Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice is actually a Persian demon called Bazeju. Anyways, it's like Bazeju or something like that from the Middle East. Anyways, and it was a demon of like pleasure and like trickery and stuff like that. You know. But anyways, besides that, we have been searching for this, but seances were literally a circle around a table where the medium would call a spirit of a loved one or whatever and have them enter into your body, have a experience with you. Sometimes it got really kinky. Sometimes it got, where a woman lost a husband or a lover or whatever, and they allowed that spirit to enter their body and create one of the last intimate relationships between them before his or her passing. Like, a final goodbye kind of thing. You know what I mean? You're also looking at people that literally would buy mummified bodies from Egypt because they were dirt stinking cheap and keep them in the corner of the fucking living room as a decoration. A real living human being mummified in their bedroom or living room or whatever. This is the side of paranormal and whatever, that we do not, it's too taboo or whatever. It's bullshit, because you have to realize that they were humans at one time, and they are going to do whatever they want to, whenever they want to, because they can. Even if you,
I agree with that.
But I agree to that term. But you got the demons that can actually take a loved one and make it look like them, and then they're being followed by something that would actually happen.
The mindset of a demon. The mindset of a demon. Demons are not going to come after Nubby. Nubby has nothing that a demon.
If he antagonizes it or anything, they will.
Even it's just like cryptids. It's like saying if you go in and antagonize a Bigfoot, he's going to rip you in half. That is completely and utterly false. A Bigfoot does not give a damn about you, and it's the same thing as a haunted, like a haunted being, a supernatural being. They don't care about you. They can disappear if they want to. They can leave when they want to. You can walk into a haunted location and nothing will ever happen because they don't want anything to do with you. You know, these people that say, "Oh, I antagonized the shit out of a ghost to where they attacked me." No. Like me on my live stream, I wasn't even antagonizing a ghost. I wasn't even doing anything to that ghost. I didn't even believe that she was real.
That is true.
And all of a sudden, it just attacked me because I did not give it any attention. I did not care about it. There is differences in everything. It's just like a human being. Chaka, if you walk down the road today or tonight, you walk by some dude on the street or whatever, that person can either walk away or he can turn around and mug you or do whatever he wants to because he's human. The same thing with a spirit. We have to stop thinking that it's a demon, because demons don't care about us. Demons care about power. Demons care about somebody that they can instill their mindset into, that they can manipulate to make them do heinous acts, like the Son of Sam or whatever, where people say, "Oh, Satan talked to me" or whatever, and I went and killed X amount of people. Even then, that is not
I get what you're saying there about demons. Demons aren't everywhere. Yes. But
you know how easy it is for a spirit to. Hang
on, Matt. I get what you're saying about that. I really do. But to say that a demon can come after anybody, but
so can I go?
A demon attack isn't all the time like you see on YouTube and other stuff. There is not going to happen every single time. It's highly unlikely it's going to happen. Yes,
you know you have more of a chance of a hippopotamus killing you than a demon
can attack somebody. But
you know you have more of a chance of a hippopotamus killing you than a demon.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying before you speak, please, because I'm almost done. But there is that chance that the demon can attack somebody. There's still that slight chance. It ain't gonna happen. It's highly unlikely, yes. But there's still that possible slight chance that it can happen. You can't throw that out and saying that it can't. It can, but it is unlikely. I do agree saying it's not likely it's going to happen, but there is that chance. Now you can speak. I'm sorry. I won't trying to be a dick. I promise. I was just trying to get my point across.
No, I know. But here's the thing.
But
like I said, you have more of a chance of a hippopotamus attacking you and killing you. You have more of a chance of your own dog turning on you and attacking you than
I agree.
a demon. A demon that
I
has
agree with that.
unlimited power. And you think he's going to lay 3 scratch marks on you and that's it. No. If a demon is going to attack you,
I agree. It's highly unlikely. Yes, it is very highly unlikely.
Yes, if a demon is going to attack you, they are going to kill you. Kill you. You will not be around. Just like the Conjuring House and all that stuff. No,
not
just like the Conjuring
House. It hurts you. It can affect you, but it could kill you. But it also could just leave you fucked for the rest of your life. Excuse my language, but it can leave you messed up.
Okay. So no, here I'm gonna.
But I get what you're saying, Matt. I get it.
You got Again, you're gonna get attacked if you're not clear-minded. You're gonna get attacked if you have fear. There's a bunch of things that you will get attacked.
And there is a difference between evil and demonic entities.
You're also going to get attacked if you just ask them for their name. You're going to get attacked if you ask them, if you contact them on Spirit Box.
Matt.
Matt.
Okay, but see, you got your poltergeist. They will hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there are certain demons and whatnot that will actually go and kill you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, there are ones that are actually that will help or somebody because it's unexplainable if someone like goes in. Okay, for an example, okay, I don't know what your perspective is from this, but okay, for instance, there was a guy that was crossing a crosswalk. He was about to get hit. All of a sudden, whatever it was, completely got him and took him all the way across the street. Explain that.
For one, there is technically supernatural beings that is in the world that are not technically paranormal.
Yeah.
There is. There's supernatural humans that, just like what was his name, Mike Zoller or whatever, that could run a mile in 16.5 seconds.
Yeah. But I agree with that. There are, superhumans.
You cannot base something like that because even with our technology and everything today, we cannot.
Would that still be considered paranormal? Because that's not normal.
No,
yeah, that's not normal.
It is considered supernatural because it is a natural being. It is a natural being with superhuman ability. There is a difference between paranormal.
That's still in the paranormal category, though. It's just a subcategory.
No, because paranormal
I would consider it.
Paranormal is anything that is unexplainable. That is.
That is unexplainable.
It is unexplainable. How can one person stay in that one spot on the crosswalk and go from the all the way across the street?
Dakota, what's your thought on this? Dakota's like, I don't even want to say nothing.
I get it, but the way I look at it, like Matt said, supernatural and paranormal is 2 totally different things.
It is.
But
that's like saying that there's still woolly mammoths in Siberia. They should not be alive. They should not be alive, but they are alive. They are a supernatural being that has bypassed or survived and allowed them to adapt to today's gravitational pull, today's vegetation, survivability instincts. It's the same way with evolution. Evolution is a thing that still today that people don't believe in or understand, that people are born with hidden DNAs. We humans have a very complex DNA structure that can be manipulated.
4 hours, we got like 17 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
It
This
can
is
be
getting interesting.
manipulated.
It's pretty intense.
It's just like
intense. It really is. I like it.
it's like Mike Piazza. Mike Piazza, in his prime, was able to hit a baseball the farthest than anyone, farther than Babe Ruth could ever do. And you know how he did it? Because of steroids that enhanced his body. That is not paranormal.
I mean, I
That
get
is
it.
not
I get what you
supernatural
mean.
either.
I can say that's not supernatural either. Like that's just
Right. But people
know
would
if that would
consider
be,
it
but-
supernatural and
I get
like
what you mean now. I get what you mean about how it's different than the paranormal. I do. See, I'm still learning more stuff each day. Like I've always considered supernatural in the paranormal category.
That's
So,
like
yeah,
that's like
I'm still learning new stuff, guys. I'm not perfect. Like nobody is. So I mean, hey, that's good to know.
No.
That's really good to know.
I mean, you wouldn't know unless if you talk to someone. I mean,
yeah, I'm learning. I like this. Like for real, I've always considered supernatural paranormal the same thing because it's not normal.
And that's why we have.
But I mean, I get it. I see the difference now. So, I mean, thank y'all for explaining that to me for real. I appreciate
it.
it.
Having Matt up here because he's skeptical and he has different point of views.
Yeah,
and we try
like I said, I'm not
our point of views, but we're not arguing. We're not nothing. I mean, we're just trying to get together and trying to get more explanations of different views.
Well, we might raise our voice sometimes, but it's not hate. It's just trying to get the point across without being interrupted. Because sometimes, and I mean that's any of except Dakota. Dakota and Veman don't really interrupt people, but I know I have sometimes, and just like it's just we don't raise our voice to be mean. It's just sometimes it happens.
Here's the thing, okay? We as humans bastardize terminology. We bastardize terminology to fit our needs whenever we want. It's like what me and Dom were talking about earlier. Somebody is still getting an EMF detection in a house that was shut down 50 years ago. Oh, they say, well, since it's shut down and everything, it has nothing. Every house that is connected to electricity has to have a way to connect emergency services to a way to call emergency services. So their phone line will still be active to contact emergency services, which allows a electrical current into the house. They don't do it anymore because no houses today are made with a phone jack. But houses 50 years ago have a phone jack, which still is connected. It's the same thing. The same thing with water.
I have a question for you guys real quick.
Yeah.
Who was Darren Dick Howes?
Who?
What?
Darren Dick Howes.
Are they in chat?
Oh, that's Lakeshore. That's Lakeshore Paranormal.
Oh, okay.
No.
That's Lakeshore Paranormal. It took me a minute to realize, but no, that's Lakeshore Paranormal. He's a good guy. He's cool.
Okay.
All right, thank you, dude, for confirming that because I was kind of.
It took me a minute, and then I thought about it. I was like, "Oh, that's Darren." Yeah, he's good. He was on my panel a couple nights ago. He's a good guy.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm one of those people that I always have to confirm something before I accept anything. So.
Yeah, Darren's chill. Lakeshore Paranormal is a really good channel. Check them out.
But, him and I talked once before.
But with all this stuff, okay, all of this stuff that goes on, This is why so much information and everything is bastardized. This is why you have people in the UFO committee saying Sasquatch is flying around in a UFO with Elvis and ET. This is why you have. This is why you have people saying that. People would rather say that Sasquatch. People are even saying that Sasquatch is a spirit and not a living, breathing creature. Even though they see, yeah, you get all these people that want publicity, that do not care about real scientific facts on anything.
But then again, I'm not a cryptid expert, so I really don't know. But the research I've done, no.
This goes with everything, brother. You know there is almost 150 cryptids that do paranormal-esque abilities that are considered paranormal in Asian and Middle Eastern countries.
Yeah.
That are living, breathing creatures, but they do things that are paranormal-esque. Like
I get what you mean.
Even Japan believes in manifestation with Oni.
Yep.
Anything like during the Tokugawa Wars and everything, poor soldiers that have never seen anything or never seen a two-wheeled buggy being pulled by horses, thought that it was an Oni of destruction or death that was coming onto the battlefield to take them to hell.
Yeah.
But it was a nobleman that was sitting in there watching the battle go down. Just like during the Civil War, there would be rich people eating a picnic with their children while watching people shoot themselves.
Yeah.
Like, sit on the battlefield eating sandwiches and whatever and watching people kill each other. So those people thought that was an Oni. And you can look at it. There's an Oni that has there's an Oni that is put into actual historical papers of a giant Oni head coming out of a carriage that runs runs on hellfire.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's why science does not believe in any of these fields. It's because of humans and their way of manipulating and believing in other things.
But just because scientists don't believe in it doesn't mean that it's not real.
It isn't real. It's not real. It is not real.
Okay,
An Oni head coming out of a curry.
Okay, Matt. Okay, hang on. So what we see in here, and it's not a water faucet, it's nothing like that we hear, and it's very unexplainable. And you're gonna say that it was a water pipe or something?
I think we're about to have another debate, Dakota.
Hold on. What happened? What about the water pipe? What?
I got something to say.
For example, you hear something in a house, okay, and a faucet broke or something like that, okay, and there was no water or anything like that was involved, and then all of a sudden water just comes out. How can you explain that?
Because water stores in pipes.
Okay, perfect example. What would happen if blood came out of a faucet and you've seen it?
The thing is they're going to ask, they will ask you, do you have a sample of it?
But just because
do you have a video of it?
Real.
Do you have a video of it?
Jessica got too real with her period, Matt, with you. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like,
with me, I'll have to.
There's so much blood going through all these pipes because she's on her damn period, and you're making her period even worse into the damn plumbing. Like, It's coming
Well,
out of
here's the thing.
showers. It's
Here's
coming
the
into
thing.
trees. I mean, I don't know. What
I
the
got
hell's
something
going
to say though, Matt. Just because scientists don't see it doesn't mean it's not true though.
on. Exactly.
We use common sense a lot, Nubs.
But
Common
Yeah,
sense.
okay, and like you
yeah,
have any common
but
sense.
And we
I can
know
see.
how physics work. We know how human anatomy works. We
But
know
the
how everything works.
Well,
We even
okay,
know
Matt.
how the human psyche works.
Okay, well, Matt. I think what needs to happen is you need to get strapped in a mental like straight jacket, you know. And I think you just need to sit in an abandoned house and just let something just happen to you for once.
Let me give you an example of exaggeration.
Hog tie
Okay.
him and put him in one of the worst abandoned hotels or whatever. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put him in a straight jacket, hog tie him, put him in the most haunted place ever, and then he's gonna experience the worst rape of his life with a ghost.
I'll do it. Anyway,
He's gonna get butt
let,
plugged with it.
let me
He's
give
gonna
you,
get
let
butt
me give
plugged
you
by
an
a
example of human. Let me give you an example of human exaggeration. Okay, this was done. This was done 10 years ago at the Mothman, where the Mothman was sighted. Okay, the
Point
first
Pleasant,
sighting of Mothman.
Point Pleasant.
A psychiatrist took every known person and known recorded sighting of Mothman and took them on a road. They placed 4 different cutouts of Mothman on the side of the road in different locations. Drove by slowly. Well, they drove by slowly of each one of these
I have a
cutouts.
question, though. Matt, I have a question. How did Mothman become? Did he become a moth and then he became a man, or was I'm trying to figure out the transformation of Mothman here. Like, can you help?
Supposedly, the way it was kind of like the Jersey Devil creation. There was a bastardized birth defect that created Mothman. Like supposedly a witch had sex with some kind of moth demon, created Mothman, and now the Mothman
he ain't
flies
lying about
around.
that. He ain't
And the
lying about
Mothman
that.
flies around telling people, oh, this is going to break or this is going to do something. And it's just there because there's a lot of freaking lights. Like, if you look at the bridge that the Mothman latched onto before it failed, it had a crap load of lights on it. And there he was. He was right beside a light bulb. I mean,
were you there, Matt? Were you there? Like,
yes, I was there. I'm a time traveler, Nubs.
Yeah, hey,
so I mean, you really don't know what happened that day. Nobody does that wasn't there.
They have a picture of it, Nubby.
I mean, yes, but they don't like. I'm talking. I don't know.
They have a picture, Nubby, just like the Gimli photo of a legendary Sasquatch that everybody said that Gimli went and murdered thousands of Sasquatches out in California, but it was just a female Sasquatch that was looking to mate. But anyways, back to what I was saying about Mothman.
Okay, Matt. Okay, so you're basically calling yourself a Sasquatch.
Huh?
You're explaining the hair, the height of yourself. I mean, you kind of look like a female Sasquatch to me. I mean, you got the boobs of one, you get the mangina thing going on.
I do.
As a Sasquatch. So, I mean, you got the whole 9 yards of a Sasquatch, bro. So,
Dude,
I mean, you're calling yourself the pot kettle black, dude.
I got. Maybe I'm jealous because that female from the Gimli video, she was stacked. Like, if you look at her, if you look at the Gimli Sasquatch, if you look at the Gimli Sasquatch, she had probably triple D's. She had
Hey,
probably
Matt.
triple D's, and she had a
Hey,
baby
Matt.
got back
Matt.
booty.
Oh,
Yes.
Matt.
Yes.
Hey, so is your family member one of the beef jerky commercials that they have with the Sasquatch?
That was my dad. Yep. That's my dad.
Oh Jesus!
Both
I
of
love
you
you
guys.
guys.
He's actually my dad uncle.
Oh,
But
dear
you
God.
know, I mean,
Hey,
yeah, I
Uncle
mean,
Vagina.
you have to look at it. You have to look at it. The Sasquatch population is not as big as it used to be, so we do have to go into inbreeding sometimes. I mean, to
my
keep the
God.
bloodline strong.
Oh my God!
We knew it.
And you know,
We knew we had an inbred in here. Hey, so my question is, did you sleep with your second cousin too? Was that your? Because you know, I mean,
hey, if she's the only,
hey man.
if
No,
she's
okay,
the only
but
female,
Sasquatch. Hey,
if she's the
How do we
Matt,
get
hang on.
Game of Thrones
Matt.
up in this, guys?
Okay.
Like
if she's the only
inbreeding
female within
into.
100 miles,
I'm all lost. Like this.
but
Matt,
anyway,
okay,
back
but Matt,
to
okay,
the
but no,
back
no,
to
no, no,
the
Matt,
thing of
Matt, hang on,
like,
but back to what I was saying though. You had a
Dakota.
female Sasquatch that had a strap on that you took in the ass?
What?
yes. I mean, that foreplay goes both ways.
I'm here, but I'm taking a break. I'm just laying back because I'm dead. Like this.
But anyway,
This is
back to the whole thing of
I don't know what to
humans
say.
and back to the whole thing of humans and exaggeration. Okay, this psychologist planted 4 different cutouts, one at 12 foot tall, one at 8 foot tall, one at 6 foot tall, and one at 2 foot tall, and had every person that experienced a Mothman encounter drive down the same road at night. Well, it wasn't at night, it was at dusk when the sun was setting. And they showed them, they literally slowed down so that these people could see the Mothman cutouts, right? They did this to 8 different people, and none of them could say exactly how tall each one of these cutouts were. There were things. One woman said that the biggest cutout was 20 foot tall. Like,
That's
humans, yeah, humans exaggerate everything. Either from female.
Hey, can I how you exaggerate on how big your penis is when it's like a small marble?
If you shave it, it grows 2 inches.
It's like a small marble, dude.
Yeah. Matt's part of the shrimp dick gang with us. So Matt, put your shrimp dick up.
Hey, Matt has no shrimp dick. It's small as a shrimp.
There we go. But anyways, humans will exaggerate everything. Humans have no sense of reality. They don't. You go to a haunted location and you stop. If you ever go to a haunted location, we all hear something. And I say,
You break it up, brother.
did you hear that?
We can't hear.
Hold on.
There we go. You're good. You're good now.
Am I good? Okay.
Yeah. Kind of.
You are
I'll say, Dakota, did you hear something? I expect you to tell me if you heard something or not.
Yeah.
No. Did you hear something? I expect you to say the same thing. Did you hear something?
Yeah. I get that.
You hear
Yeah.
something. You say the same. And I'll tell you one thing.
Dude, you are breaking
All of
up.
us in the
so
same
bad.
area are going to create the same noise. You know why? because I ask you
how are you, Matt? I am doing good, Matt.
But now I get what you're saying. I caught most of that. I get what you're saying, Matt. And yes, like if I hear something, I'ma say it. Like same with Dakota. Like I know, cause trust me. And a lot of times we do hear the same thing, like in the same area. So I mean, I get what you're saying there, Matt. Tell us. Like I mean, I agree. But it's been 4 hours, Dakota.
I know.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. Been one of your longest streams.
It is my longest stream.
About 17 hours. That shit.
Dakota's like, man, I'm shocked.
Tonight was
Are you working tomorrow?
interesting.
No.
Oh, you're out
Okay, well,
nice.
that's a good thing. I was kind of worried that you had to work tomorrow.
Nope.
Tonight was interesting.
Very
This is really
interesting.
interesting.
The heated pair debate between me and Matt was fun.
And the porn ghostly stuff.
Yeah, I don't get the whole paranormal porn topic, paranormal seductive 101 with Second Star Survival. Check it out on his channel.
You can go
But
back into the video and watch it.
That part right there was like, look, I was lost myself, and this is me we're talking about. I have a dirty mind, and we've done got very dirty. But the whole paranormal porn topic just straight up threw my mind because that guy, like, pretty much I don't know.
I kind of went far too, so I mean,
it was great though. I enjoyed that. Like it stayed on topic paranormal wise. Just a little different than paranormal wise. Because I've never had an experience with
it's
a
actually more
ghost
of
blowjob.
a serious paranormal talk to a comedy paranormal talk.
Pretty much, because that was very.
That should have been on. I should have had a
guys.
panel going on.
Guys, who am I? I'm Matt when he's trying to talk and he don't have the signal. Love you, Matt. But yeah, we went from we had some decent topics tonight. It stayed on topic for we'll say 93% of the time. It dropped a little bit, but above 90, that's an A+.
Yep.
Like it was a successful stream. Just the whole paranormal porn seductive 101 with Matt just threw me off guard just a little bit.
I think it threw everybody off. And then I just had a good to a certain extent with him too. So I mean, I was
not expecting things to get that crazy. For those watching back and just I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
All I can say, if you watch this back, viewer discretion is advised.
Yeah, children under 16, preferably children 18 and under, should not be watching because it's pretty.
And again, Matt, please rewatch the video.
Parents, I wouldn't let your kids watch us live. I'm sorry. We're great videos for your kids. We're not good influences live stream for your kids. I'm sorry.
With my nipples being on camera and everything else going on. I mean, yeah, it's.
But our videos are good. Our videos are good. Just when it comes to the freaking live streams, don't let your kids watch it because it's not right.
They might end up looking like me, so you don't want that.
God.
Or like me. Do you want your kids to look like me?
Or like Jessica. You don't want them to
look like Jessica. You don't want them to
look
like me. I'm funny looking. I'm weird. Like, you don't want him to look like me. I look like if Marilyn Manson and freaking Jabba the Hutt had a son.
Oh my God, no.
Like, I am. If Chewbacca and freaking Jabba the Hutt had a kid, that's me.
I had a kid just the other night, and his name was Dakota.
Here we go.
Dakota, your mom's changed since the last time I've seen her. I know your mom, Dakota. I've met your mom, and I met your stepmom, and they both are like.
I'm the long lost mother that was adopted.
I don't even know, Dom, but I mean,
I got a mangina.
Hey, we got Pops in the house, guys.
What is up?
We got Pop. What's up, Pop? For those of you just coming in, I'm sorry. We've been alive for 4 hours and we've done our best, but we've talked anywhere from paranormal porn to freaking just small penises on ghosts and vibrators and asses on. It was very disturbing, and just I'm sorry. Don't give Dakota hell.
And then nipples were being showed, and
it's been a crazy night. Just
and then you got the second then you got Matt that's just like paused at a certain levels, and so you got to rewatch that part.
You had us crying. Like, all of us was in tears. All three of us on panel was literally in tears.
I'm the one that literally broke them out first before I broke myself out of character.
I think you can get headaches from laughing too much, because I'm starting to get a headache from laughing. But I don't know what to tell you guys. Just forgive us. Jesus, forgive us.
You might have a headache at the end.
And the CIA and FBI, if you're watching, please don't arrest us. We're okay. We're not right in the head, but it's okay. Like, we're harmless.
We're never right in the head. I mean, like, we're never right. I mean,
the 4 people watching right now, I just don't know. Forgive me. I had to get off camera a few times because I just couldn't handle it. I can't talk because I don't know what to say. I'm at a loss for words. Matt and Chaka.
Just rewatch the video.
Just rewatch the video. Yeah, it's been over 4 hours.
Just rewind it.
Forgive us. Just love us no matter what. And remember, we'll make you laugh.
And Matt, like, I love you, dude, but that was just classic on how you froze.
We're all a little cuckoo. We're all crazy. Again, just
a little bit tired, but it's been a good one.
Don't overthink it. Just go with the flow, guys. Because we be flowing.
Go with that flow. Get your balls and just let it flow.
What Dom said, pray for us, because we definitely gonna need it after tonight. Because I won't be able to get the paranormal porn out of my head, and I might have nightmares. So just pray for me tonight that I don't have paranormal porn nightmares, or Matt sitting there explaining to me paranormal seductive in my sleep because I definitely will have nightmares. Just pray for me, guys, because I need it tonight. It's been scary on here.
Oh man.
I'm terrified.
I love
I
you
have to
too.
I have to think my life choices now.
Oh,
Like, do
no.
I want to stay in the paranormal if I'm gonna get molested by Billy the Ghost? Like, I don't know anymore. Like,
Oh,
I mean, we do got Billy the crackhead Billy Goat from when we went to Bucky's. Remember that, Dakota? The crackhead Billy Goat.
oh Lord.
Like I said, on our road trips in the car, we be listening to shit like Barney, Teletubbies. You don't know what kind of music we're gonna be listening to on the way to investigations. Like legit, we was heading to an investigation one time, and Chris put it on some Wiggle song. That fruit salad. Chris put it on fruit salad by the Wiggles, and I was scared to my life. Like,
Wiggle, 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 wiggle,
Oh my
wiggle,
God.
wiggle, 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 wiggle.
like we'll be listening to the wildest shit on our way to the investigation, guys. Let me tell you. We'll be listening like Barney. We'll be listening to I Love You or just songs that I can't replay. Yeah. I can't reply some of the songs because it will get us demonetized. Like you just don't know the stuff and people think metal music. Oh my god!
Oh God. Here we go again.
I'm definitely having nightmares tonight. I'm gonna have Matt and Jessica explaining paranormal porn to me in my sleep.
God.
Pray for me, guys, please.
Oh boy.
Nubby needs prayer tonight more than anybody. I've been broken.
Oh man.
I have been broken because I don't want to get molested on my next investigation by a little Billy. Like that just scares me now. Like, oh my fucking god! I just don't know anymore, guys.
Oh boy.
I don't know. I'm broken.
Oh
I'm
man.
lost. Tonight's changed
Is it a
me.
Billy or is it a Billy Go?
Oh, but guys, it's going on 2 a.m. here. We're gonna get ready to wrap this thing up here. It's been a wild night, to say the least. It's been a wild, fun, crazy night.
I'm crying.
If you
I'm
guys
crying. I need a
have
hug right
not
now.
seen if you guys have not watched the last 4 hours and 15 minutes of this live stream, please go back and watch it. I would just say viewer discretion is advised for about 75% of that.
I will be live Friday night about 8:45, 9 p.m. for Urban Legends of Christmas. And then about 10:30, 11 p.m. maybe for just a random pair of paranormal time again. Some paranormal stories. I will try not to talk about paranormal porn again, but no promises.
Matt.
Next week we will probably not have another episode because I'm going to be out of town.
Dakota's canceling this podcast for good now, guys.
Me and Chris is going to be out of town the latter part of next week, so probably will not have an episode next week. So episode 2 will be week after next. But other than that, I have nothing else coming out for you guys this week. Gonna try to get back out filming here in the next couple of weeks. But other than that,
and I have a video dropping on Friday also, so be prepared.
So go over
So we
check
got stuff coming.
videos out. We'll be live Friday night, like Nubz said, for Urban Legends, doing Christmas. But other than that, hope you guys enjoyed what time you watched of this live stream. It was a good one. It was a long one. It was a very
Don't let your
fun.
kids watch it.
Yeah.
No.
It was a very, very interesting, funny, comical night. If I can talk, we'll wrap this up. But hope you guys enjoyed this one. Go subscribe over to Chalker. Go sub to Nubz. Go sub to Dom and everybody in chat. Go sub to old Matt over at Second Star Survival. We all love you guys. Hope you guys will see us Friday night for Urban Legends. We'll see you guys then.
8:45 p.m. Eastern.
And we'll catch you guys on the next adventure.
Nubs up.